working? Hello? Where's my chat? Alright. Looks like it's working. What's up, Raphael, Martin, Radostina? 9 viewers in the chat. Can you all hear me? Anybody want to send me a cuckoo in the chat?
Yes!
Vamos là. Got a little bit of stream maintenance to do. This is... Aïe, aïe, aïe. Yo, what's up, Short Wall Pass? Hey, man, on a des problèmes de qualité, là. Mon stream, il coupe. C'est... Moi, ce que je recommande, là... Yo. J'ai quasiment le goût de vous recommander de mettre la vidéo du stream de la table numéro 1 et de mettre l'audio de moi. Comme ça, la qualité vidéo de la table numéro 1 va être correcte. Puis moi, mon stream, ben, vous m'écoutez, vous pouvez m'entendre. Parce que honnêtement, l'équipe de stream fait tout ce qu'ils peuvent, mais c'est difficile à écouter. Fait que, checkez donc si ça se fait, ça. Checkez donc si ça vous aide. Si la cadence est satisfaisante. Parce que là, c'est ouf, là. Bref. Daniel Bummett, là. Pull shot set up. And then after this match, we'll try to fix the issues. Whoa, pump fake, pull side. First game won by Tommy York. This is a multi-table format. ITSF Gold League Finals. The greatest foosball players in the world battling it out. Because yeah, we've got some latency on this stream, and you know when you're watching high speed and high action foosball, it's ready. Nevertheless, welcome to the Tornado World Series 2020. I keep doing that. I keep saying 2020-25. It's 2025. What's up, Zach Foreman? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Stéphane Bouge? Ça bouge chez vous ou pas? Thanks for joining us. We are watching the ITSF Gold League Finals on table number 1. Daniel Bummett and Tommy York. Two of the top players in the world facing it out in a best 3 out of 5 series multi-table. We want to know who the multi-table, ultimate table, multi-table foosball, Tornado, Bonzini, Garlando, Roberto Sport, Leon Hoff, foosball master in the world is. That's what we're doing today. So any predictions in the chat, eh? We got the men's and the women's running at the same time. Who's the best multi-table foosball player in the world? I don't know who I'm... you know, Bonzini's going to be a struggle for a lot of the players, but I think only Yoann Sicot chose the Bonzini table. Earlier I played a pickup game against Justice something. Who's pretty good. Tommy York here. Snake shot set up. Pump fake, pull side, goes middle, tries a quick one. Doesn't connect. Okay. And now from the 2-bar. From the 2 to 5 series. Very narrow passing along the far wall. Some people, they like to do that sort of bounce thing off the far wall, the 2 to 5. Tommy's is very, very like narrow. Here, Daniel Bummett. Oh my foosing shoes! Tommy York almost shot the ball into his own goal, but the quick reflex with the left hand to keep it out. Wow, that is a professional foosball player. Ooh, left hook into the goal. Nice shot. Yep. Bummett misses his pass, and Tommy's gonna have another chance. He's been doing the 2 to 5 series. Just notice how he's. Wow. This guy's pretty. You know what? I think Tommy York's gonna win the whole thing. Just watching that 2 to 5 series. Yeah, pretty good. Oh la la, unlucky I think. I didn't get a chance to talk to. Yo, there's stuff going on today. You want the only Bonzini player there? I believe so. I know in the women's there's someone. It's been a very chaotic day. And we're trying to, I'm going to say, mitigate the chaos. But let's go look. Timeout called by one of the players. Let's take a little replay compilation. Okay, well, I don't know where to find this. Not even on Coral? I don't even know. Play resumes. Tommy Orr back to the 2-5 series, picked up by Daniel Dumitla on the 5. I learned how to pronounce the name properly, and I love saying it. Because flashback a couple months ago, I was saying Daniel Burmelter. It's not Burmelter, it's Daniel Dumitla. It's important to say it with the German accent, so I've been chatting with the players. Oh la la. Big latency. I got the stream boss next to me looking at it, and he's shaking his head. I think, you know, because we're using a separate computer to commentate this English stream, and that's where the issue lies. Whereas I think I'm just going to have to plug my mic in the main computer. And in theory, that's going to solve the issues. The commentary is kind of quiet. You're right. You are right. I turned down the table sound a little bit because my microphone is at the max. Thanks for the comment. Let me know if this is good. I think I'm supposed to put this at like 5%. So I've turned down the table volume a little bit. All the info on Coral, yes, but I've been browsing Coral, not able to find it, so I don't know exactly where it is. Maybe it's it's a separate tournament. That's what it is. The ITSF Gold League final is a separate tournament. Now I know how to go find that on Coral. And I'm gonna go get the info. Because the link that I have in the description is not good. Results here. ITSF Gold Finals. This is what we want.
Ready? Yep.
Okay, I've edited the description. I'm gonna throw you a link in the chat. Let me know if the commentary volume compared to the table volume is okay. If I need to turn the table up a little bit, if I need to put the microphone closer to my mouth, I don't know. Burmetle, pull shot setup. Oh, fast one. Tommy Orr will have the chance here to take the second game. Really important possession for Burmetle. Timeout called by Tommy Orr. This stream is brought to you by lots of stuff. My name is Justin Caillouette. We're at the Tornado World Series. I won a medal without playing a single ball. It was sick. And we're going to get these players back into play soon. Now we go look at this call. I want to see who chose what table. Men's singles. I mean, Johan is the only Frenchman. It's the top 8 players in the world, essentially. Top 8 ranked players in the world. Oh, and we've got Martin Dussa, who chose Bonzini. I believe. We've got Tornado, Garlando, Stefan Burmetle, Garlando. Big clap.
Ready?
How do I see the qualifications? All right. I just heard the sound of that pass. It sounded like a really nice pass. Tommy Orr, the snake shot set up here to take the second game. Really big possession here. He's going to give himself a good advantage for the rest of the match. Big pump fake push side, comes back pull side, big recoil, big yes, big drinking of the water bottle, big walk away from the table rage moment. Huge pump fake. Coming back in the pull side. What's up, 45? Yo, what's up, everybody in the chat? Let's go. Congrats. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for your comments. So Tommy Orr, who I guess in the first game was on Garlando, so he actually, you know, Tommy Orr chose the Tornado table. So taking 5-2 on Garlando versus Daniel Burmetle. amazing performance. And as he warms up for his next situation, those of you, the faithful foosers who understand the foosball lore, this is where we're at now. This is where we got this. I got my Britney mic. Usually I put it like here, but the issue is that sometimes my mustache tickles the microphone. I'm gonna mute this. Tornado World Series, Tommy Orr, Daniel Bumetla. Video latency, we love to see it. So, you know, I think we know now that Tommy Orr is solid on Garlando. One of the best Tornado players in the world. I think the Bonzini is going to make a difference. But who knows? Bonzini is such a different table from all the other tables. You know, you can transition from Garlando to Leonhardt. Leonhardt, that's how it's pronounced. You can transition from Garlando to Leonhardt pretty easily. Tables do have their similarities. Tornado, Leonhardt, Garlando, you know, the ball speed and the bounces, they're similar. Whereas Bonzini is just a completely different beast. Like, Garlando is like a Ferrari, okay? We're gonna do some car comparisons, okay? Garlando is the Ferrari. Garlando is a Ferrari, and then Leonhardt is a nice compact German sedan. I don't know the German cars, but it's well built and it's reliable. The Tornado, obviously a big old pickup truck, and Bonzini, compared to those, is like an airplane or a bicycle. Or a broken skateboard. I think that's what it's going to be. So, compared to all these other beautiful tables, Bonzini is kind of like a broken skateboard, but put it in the hands of a professional player, they can do a lot. Oh, they can do all good stuff. Oh, and Tommy was trying to spin to save from the goalie, but the Garlando players are placed differently. So on Tornado, that save would have worked perfectly. You can spin the goalie to keep the ball out of your goal, but Garlando, the goalie, is placed a little bit further back. So the goalie cannot spin. It hits the edge of the table. And so Tommy allowed that goal earlier. Tried to spin the goalie rod to save him, but doesn't remember that the Garlando table, you can't do that. A rolling barrel, yeah, exactly. Is it even rolling? Bonzini is like rolling down a rocky mountain. That's what it is. The goalies can spin on Garlando. Are we sure of that? I hear you, Mr. Jonatus. Oh, well, then I don't know what I'm talking about. What's this guy even talking about? I guess maybe it was a previous model or is it Roberto Sport? I don't know. This guy doesn't know anything about foosball. So, sorry. Tommy Orr, snake shot setup. Ooh, misses it completely. Roberto is... Okay, that's the one. It's Roberto Sport. Okay, I got confused between the two. Thank you for the clarification, Sophie Jobstman. And thank you for your corrections. You know, I say a lot of things, and a lot of them are wrong. So I do appreciate the corrections very much. Please don't ever be shy. If I say something silly, go ahead and call me out on it. I'm going to love the comments. Tommy Orr, snake shot. Tries that pump fake pull side, but goes completely wide, I believe. Bumetla now from the 5. Wow, big save by Tommy. He's got such good reflexes on the left hand to keep the balls out of the goal. Bull shot set up for Bumetla. Tries a little slider. And the bumpers on Garlando are a little bit harder than the bumpers on the other table. So you'll notice when they're playing, wow, big bull shot. And Bumetla has decided that he's not going to lose another game on Garlando. He lost the first one 5-2. Maybe he wasn't warmed up or something, or maybe Tommy was, but Bumutla not going to accept losing on his home table again. They're playing with the new Garlando ball. So Garlando has changed. Let's talk about Garlando ball lore. And I know we've got some experts in the chat who know stuff about Garlando. But they've changed their official ball so many times. And they changed the ball like 2 months ago, which has caused some controversy in the foosball communities. Like, how can you change your official ball a couple months before the biggest tournament in the world? Not only this one, but of course the World Cup, which is coming up next month. So the umpteenth edition of the Garlando ball has Bumutla tries to snake push side, but Tommy Yor blocks it. Tommy Yor, the son of Tom Yor, a recent inductee of the Florida Foosball Hall of Fame. Tom Yor, the official ITSF rules official. Mike Yor is like his uncle or something. He won classic doubles, so big foosball family, Mike Yor. But when we're talking about foosball family, I guess we're going to talk about the Bumutlas, because Daniel and his younger brother Stefan. Wow, Robert with a big save. Okay, first we're going to finish this conversation about Stefan and Daniel Bumutla, two of the best singles players in the world, two of the best players in the world, period. Absolutely incredible talent from these both young players. And the players are playing so fast that the camera can't keep up. As Tommy Yor is crawling his way back. It was 4-1, and all of a sudden it's 3-4. Goal here. Oh, big shot from the 2-bar. Goes wide of the goal. Sometimes you'll hear me talking about Robert in singles play. So Robert is the goalie when you don't have your hand on the goalie. Because if you have your hand on the goalie and you make a save, that's thanks to you. But if you don't have your hand on the goalie and the goalie blocks a shot, that's Robert. Robert is often the big-time MVP goalie. Bonjour, Veronika Kralova. Hello, Veronika Kralova. Oh, goodness, I'm sorry. Hello, Veronica. Welcome to the stream. The ball was horrible. The Garlando ball initially. Well, I agree, but even then, you know, there was an earlier version, then there was a version before that. They got to bring back the white Garlando. They got to bring back Garlando red, white, blue tables. That was peak Garlando. Now they're trying to do this sort of Garlando ITSF model, which is fine. But when we talk about professional foosball, oh, Tommy Yor with the big shot, and all of a sudden it's match point for Tommy Yor. He was down 4-1. And Bumutla has been struggling to close the deal. As Tommy Yor takes a timeout. Match point for the American, who's looking to go 3-0 against one of the best singles players in the world. But I guess technically Tommy Yor is also one of the best singles players in the world. Bumutla with a very important possession here to stay alive in this match. Beautiful brush pass. Snake shot set up. Looking to stay alive here. He went push side earlier. Goes pull side. Huge block by Tommy.
I don't think that would it. I think that maybe we can. I want to. Yeah.
Ils veulent voir si c'est rentré. C'est rentré ou pas? Ils veulent voir si c'est rentré ou pas?
I don't know how.
Okay, I'll go.
We can go.
They're gonna come check. Come. Check with these guys. All right. We've got the players behind. We're going to take a quick VAR replay look. Hits the post. Comes out. No goal. What's your bet for this event? Oh, yeah, we were talking about this earlier. Well, I want your bets. I mean, Tommy Yor's been giving us a pretty solid performance, but Tony Spredeman is also one of the best players in the world. Well, if not the best. You know, I don't know the international players that well. There's some names here that I don't know. as Bamata shot confirmed. No goal. Oh, Big Steel tries to stuff it right away. Oh, Le Petit Merguez. Oh, and that is the end. 4. Is it double elimination? I don't think so. I don't think this is double elimination. Congratulations to Tommy Yor, who goes 3-0 against the monster Daniel Bamata. But it wasn't enough to stop the young phenom. Men's singles final, quarterfinal. No, looks like a single elim to me. And so far in the semifinal, so the winner of this match, actually, Tommy Yor will play against the winner between Simon Varos and Stefan Bamata, while Johan Siko won his match versus Martin Duza. Johan Siko will play versus, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's 3 Swani. I know the 3 means a special pronunciation. I don't know what it is. Player from Saudi Arabia, I believe. And Tony Spredeman. They're playing right now. Tony Spredeman finished his first seed, so in the qualifiers, Tony finished first. And Stefan Bamata finished second in qualifiers. So I think Tony is a good pick. I think Stefan Bamata is a good pick. But Tommy Yor here. 5-2, 5-4, 5-4. Big performance. Tony first, Stefan second for me, just like the qualifiers. GG! Alright. Now this is where we have issues. Because I know y'all want to see the other tables. And don't get me wrong, I also want to see the other tables. So I'm going to try some. Because Julien is a busy guy. The stream master is a busy guy.
For fun, it's for me not so fun, but yeah.
Ja,
Just to get warm up for the
Sorry, having a little chat with the stream organizer here. Okay, if I press this button, can we go watch Bonzini? No. Because the Bonzini match is over. And if I press this button... I really want to go see another match for you guys. Lintran just scored. And this match... Oh, okay, we'll go watch Lintran. But I don't have... Okay, the only thing... I'm gonna get this set up for y'all. No, this is unwatchable. Gonna mute the mic for a little bit while I eat my apple. Thank you.
Oh, you can't use it.
Julian, the stream master, is mastering it up. so that we can get less lag and we can get more tables. How's that? Can we get some? Oh, merci Julien. Go Julian. Julian, you're the best. You're so amazing, Julian. Let's do some hype for Julian in the chat as he's fixing all of our problems. Go Julian, go. Alright, so là on est dessus là. Alright. So now in theory, the lag should be pretty much. Et le son sort de browser volume. Avec un petit délai, et on s'en fiche. I don't care about this one. Ben ouais, moi je le verrai. Ah non, je t'en I'm gonna turn on the... Oui. Mais tu sais, si le seul concern, c'est que si eux autres ils scorent un but puis ils crient, peut-être qu'ils l'entendent dans mon micro puis. C'est-tu le match ça? Non, Tony il joue contre Johan Siko. C'est pas. Je suis pas mal sûr que ça c'est pas un vrai match. Okay, well this is no good. Oh my god. The French commotion that's happening around me is but no. Okay, this is not working.
Expert singles and rookie doubles. You can only play one of those two events. Expert singles, rookie doubles. Sign up now. About 45 minutes away from the start time on those two events. Expert singles, rookie doubles.
Okay, well if we can't get this stream situation sorted out, I'm just gonna go play expert singles. I don't know what he looks like. What? Hello, Ale Peter. Welcome to the stream. Anyways, we can enjoy this warm-up between Tony and whoever this other guy is. I'm going to make a decision within 40 minutes if I'm going to play expert singles, because tough to run... Oh, he took off my thing, bro. What's up, Foos cuties? Cuties? Tornado World Series. I'm doing my best, but that's it. I'm doing my best. Whatever's going on around me, we don't talk about that. ça, je ferme ça.
Hey, Brian Nelson, Mike Ryder here. We do have someone on here looking for rookies. Come on up and get teamed up.
Damn it. I thought you were looking. We're going to be.
Where's my control room? There's my control room. What's up, Min Young Bai? Oh, Min Young Bai, I know you. You play in Korea, don't you? Min Young Bai from Korea. We're working on some solutions. Min Young Bai, I know that name. Welcome to the foosball world. This is, excuse me, Tornado Gold. I have to cough. Tornado ITSF Gold Final. The stream guy's been running around nonstop all day long. And this delay situation is not working for me. I don't like this at all. Thank you for your attempt, Julien. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to press this button. We're going to go watch Malintron. Stay tuned, folks. Okay, we're quickly just going to do this. Okay, Malintron versus Ekaterina Sarbulescu. 0-1 in the quarterfinal, third round. And while we watch this real match, as we still have the, you know, I know what you're thinking, and I apologize. Ekaterina Sarbulescu. Snake shot set goes push side. And the sound, oh yeah, and the issue is the sound. What on earth is going on here? Because we don't have the right sound. Là, j'essaie des trucs, hein. Okay. I understand that we don't have sound, and that's okay for now. And I'm being told, don't do that. Well, I'm looking for solutions for our beautiful viewers. 59 viewers in the chat, welcome. Ah ouais, essaye des trucs. Merci. Paul Joufflou, ça va, mec? Okay, we're gonna pause this. I'm so sorry, folks. You know, they put me at this desk, they say, arrange-toi. Mais finalement, ça va mal. I want to give up and go play expert singles. Let's do this. I wish I could help y'all. All right, we'll be back soon. Okay, we'll be back soon.
Take over, Mike Brazil.
It's not the one at all. Oui, monsieur. Hey, piano. Okay, well, sorry if I just screamed into your ears. This is unwatchable. Oh, ça va pas bien. What if I stop this?
Greg Chavez. Need your money for expert singles, please. Greg Chavez.
I'm aware, my friends. I know what you're thinking. And I'm so aware. Why can't I pause this one? Anyways, this is what you'll get for now. Oh. So sorry, piano. With this is not. Well, Lindran. Ooh, big Bonzini goal. Big scream. Maybe you heard her. Absolutely unwatchable. See, I wish I could put Cathy's game on, but this, you know, this is not. I think ITSF prefers for me to not put this. So, as much as I really wish. I really wish I could show you this, but. Whatever. I'm not here. I'm here for the fans. I'm here for the fans. Sabolescu, quick shot from the 2-bar. Pin shot set up. And I can put. Can I put this sound? Do we have this? I'll try to add the audio source of table number 1, so maybe we can hear something. Alright, give me 1 quick second. I'm working on it. C'est quoi ce bordel?
Table number 23, Keisha Wu and Matthew Weber. You play Richard Enriquez and Arturo Garcia. Table 23, Wu, Weber, Enriquez, Garcia.
Okay, well, congratulations. Lintran. I'm so sorry that that's what you had to watch. Oh my gosh, thank you, Piano with Love. I'm doing my best. This is embarrassing. I love you though. Let's go back to, I guess, this. They're not even moving. The heck is... Oh, because I paused it. Hang on, let me press play. Okay, things are happening. Things are happening. We got sound. Table movements. Okay.
It's difficult.
Huh?
It's difficult, you know each other.
It is very
It's so intense. I never see you like this.
I know.
It's great.
I almost died in this match, so. How did you play? You won? No. You didn't play now. Yes. Still alive.
I'm still here. Mine does this. And there's that's fine. It's just transferring it from there to us. I think you and I are in very similar positions right now. And yeah. And he's running. What up, Jafouz, man? Hey, je m'ennuie de la QBM, là. Et que je m'ennuie de la QBM. C'est pas écoutable, ce truc. Ouais, du son. Mec. Mec. I just want the audio on this. I don't care about this video. I'm gonna try to fix a thing. Parce que là... Okay, we're onto something. We're onto something. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just exploded your ears. No, I didn't. I'm gonna close this. Okay. I'm gonna press a button. I'm gonna press one button, and hopefully things are gonna go better. I pressed the button. We've lost sound. That's okay. I'm gonna put the sound back on. Okay, well, we'll try this. Oh, I need to mute this. Okay. We're just going to pretend that the last 45 minutes haven't happened, and we're going to do our best. All right. I got my webcam on, I got my microphone on, I got this thing on. Can I do video only? No. So, we've been having issues. I'm here to find solutions to those issues. And I know that we want to be able to switch the tables, and we want to be able to switch this. Oh, can we go see what's on table 1? Can we go, well, yes. Can we go see what's on table 2? Can we go see what's on table 4? I've been trying. and those of you who've been here saw the beautiful match of Lintran versus Icarteniena Sarbulescu. Playing so fast, cameras can't keep up. But now we have this. Beautiful quarterfinals match between Angela Costa from Portugal. I'm gonna go talk to her. I met her earlier. We're back. After a quick little interview session. A little bit of language barrier issues, but that's okay. We're here to make friends and have fun, so I had a nice little chat with Angela Costa from Portugal and Angela Mincheva. No, Angela Costa from Portugal and Veronika Mincheva from Bulgaria. The commentary picture is a bit like leggings. You can see the lips moving, but you don't hear anything. Yes, the microphone was muted, but now you should hear me. Grace, you can Thanks for coming. I read it too fast. Maybe I should have read it in my head. But yeah, the microphone was muted. What's up? Okay, we got some new Foosball World followers that I got to shout out to. What's up? Oh my God, that's a long name. What's up, Irnura Mukmadaznova? What's up, Kaya Brogli? What's up, Lost to Dust? What's up, Marcus Supanitz? Tristan5901. Finhai. Hi, Finhai. Ron Goenko. Matevs Jedas. Justin, where's the medal? In my pocket. And I'll tell you why. Because these medals are so hefty. Okay, there it is. The medal is so hefty that when I... Excuse me. I'm so sorry for that. Brittany. So when I walk, it bounces like right here, and it hurts. Because this part of your body, the solar plexus, I think it's called the solar plexus, is a very sensitive part of the human body. So every time I'm walking with this gigantic heavy thing around my neck, it's just bouncing onto my solar plexus, and it's getting me out of breath every time I walk. Marco Supanitz, the Austrian legend. What's up, Marco Supanitz? We're about to watch the quarterfinal of the women's singles finals quarterfinal. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Ay, ay, ay. So, let's go see what's going on over here. What's up to my beautiful 86 cuties in the chat? I hope we're going to have real. So, we seem to have found some kind of solution to the latency. Excuse me, there was a tablet which was drinking all the feeds. Okay, there's still a little bit, but it's manageable. Right. I'm trying to give y'all a positive viewer experience. Yes, we don't need this. Mincheva tightening her handles. Okay, let's talk about Bonzini. Let's talk about Garlando. We were making comparisons with cars earlier. Okay, what's up, Kudu? FQCF, we were making car comparisons earlier. And still got some lag, but this is the name of the game. If you want to watch what I was suggesting to people earlier, but I don't know how the delays work. So maybe you just watch the table 1 without sound, and you just listen to me. But I don't know if that's good. Regardless, let's talk about Bonzini. Let's talk about Garlando. Earlier we were making car comparisons because Bonzini and Garlando, two complete opposites in the foosball spectrum. Very quiet, my friend. Indeed. Let's do this. Let's do this. We will do. All right. Should be better now. Raise the volume a little bit. Raise the volume a little bit. That's going to be... Thank you for your comments. No, he's not. Well... All right, well, I'll go halfway. Because we still want to hear those slams when the ball goes into the goal. Right now I'm at 7. I put the table at 7%. Okay, let me know. Table sounds are at 7%, so let me know if you can hear the tables correctly. If my voice is too loud or not loud enough compared to the table sounds, please let me know, because I don't hear what's going inside your ears. Now let's talk about Bonzini. Let's talk about Garlando. Two completely opposite tables. Garlando is the Italian manufactured table. It's fast. It's square. It's fast. It's slippery. It drifts. It's like a Ferrari. Talk about Italian stallion. Garlando's a Ferrari. Just because it's fast. It's fast. The surface is a little bit slippery. The ball is a little bit slippery. The bumpers are quite hard. So when you go into the wall, it stops suddenly. So we're going to see the table shaking a little bit because players have the habit of, going to the wall. But these are brand new tables. The new Garlando bumpers are very hard. So I tend to shake the table a little bit. And in comparison, Bonzini is kind of like a broken skateboard. Actually, Bonzini is kind of like tumbling down a rocky hill. All right, with bumps and curves and imperfections. Bonzini is an artistic table, handmade, and you know what, guys? Bonzini's garbage. Just kidding. Bonzini is actually my preferred table, but it's for players who are so used to like Leonhardt or Tornado. The difference is incredible because they're used to like these manufactured tables that are square and consistent, and every table is essentially the same. Bonzini, every table is different. Leonhardt, every single Leonhardt is exactly the same. Every single Bonzini is different. The surface is not perfectly level. So there's little imperfections in the surface that sometimes the ball is rolling around and the side walls made out of wood are hammered in with nails. Sometimes they're not hammered in deep enough, so the walls, the consistency of the wall bounce is inconsistent. Big smile from, oh, let's go. Veronika Mincheva ready to start the game. Big smile, big flex. And so we're looking at two completely opposite tables, essentially. If you learn to play foosball on Bonzini, and then you see a Garlando table, you look at this and you play and you say, what is this garbage? If you learn to play on Garlando, and then you go play on a Bonzini, first of all, you say, the first thing you say is, why are there no handles on this table? And the second thing you say is, what is this garbage? So it's going to be interesting to see. I believe I'm going to go tell you what the table picks are, because each player, in this multi-table format, each player picks their own table. Did I close my frickin' coral? I sure did. What if I press Control-Shift-T? It's going to help. ITSF Gold Finals. There's a link in the description for the brackets. Women's singles. This is the quarterfinal. Angela Costa has chosen Bonzini, and Veronika Mincheva has chosen Garlando. As the players, les joueuses, will get started soon. 81 viewers in the chat. It's time for the tornado. No, it's time for the multi-table ITSF Gold Final. I'm here yelling into the microphone. The tournament organization desk is right in front of me. They're like, this guy's so annoying. All I hear is this guy talking the whole time. Listen, gotta do what you gotta do. We're here for foosball. Oh la la. Well, we're gonna do our best. Big high five. Caught right on time. And I'm gonna close my face. Angela Costa on the left side of your screen, and Veronika Mincheva on the right side. Brush down pass. Grab by Mincheva. Garlando is a very fast table. The logs are very light. As you can see, this teleportation snake shot.
One game here, one game here, one game here, and when it's
Okay, Veronika knows what's going on. They're going to go make sure that it's one game on. It is indeed. So the format is a 3 out of 5. First to 5 goals on Garlando, and then first to 5 goals on Bonzini, then first to 5 goals Garlando, first to 5 goals Bonzini, and then in the 5th game, 1 goal Garlando, and then 2 goals Bonzini, 2 goals, 2 goals, 2 goals. I'm waving my hands in front of the camera, but y'all don't see me. That's okay. Stream's looking great. All right, I gotta talk to these guys and convince them to plug my audio into their computer, because this setup is difficult. Angela Costa looking for her first goal here. Going to the 2 to 5 series. She has been playing for 12 years. She started off playing with friends, having fun. Big pass. Oh, 5-bar shot. Mincheva, 2-0. On her home table. And I played a little pickup game with Angela Costa earlier, and she told me she likes the Portuguese style of foosball, which is like street foos. Those of you in the chat who know what is street foos, that's the Portuguese style. Noisy Justin, good Justin, very entertaining. I actually find the chess friends were soon Galando, Balzini could use similar very different tables. I agree. Tornado is quite heavy. Tornado is a heavy and bulky table, whereas you could argue that Garlando is also kind of an artistic table because it's light, it's fluid, it's easy to shoot open hands, easy to shoot whatever you want. But Bonzini is heavy as well because the players are made of metal. The big difference is that the players on Garlando, the technical term is figures. Is that rollerball, Foos? Oh, hits the post. Looks like a little. This is the Garlando playstyle we're talking about, and that's the advantage of Garlando because a lot of players they try to sort of. You know, I think the big difficulty with a lot of foosball players is they try to adapt their gameplay from one table to a table that doesn't favor that gameplay. Whoa! Off the wall, reflex shot in the middle. What's up, Adrian Brustein? Adrian Brustein, we've played foosball. No, Adrian, you're the younger brother, right? Because there was Anders Brustein. He gave me a shirt, and there was your other brother, the middle one. He beat me at Bonzini Worlds. I think Adrian Brustein is the younger one. Gabo Rossos. What's up, Rossos? And what's up, Norbil Diaz? Ok, la qualité va bien. 3-0 for Veronika Mincheva. She's giving us a solid performance on her home table. So indeed, Bonzini is heavy, but power doesn't help. You know, Bonzini is like a little fluid. It's if you want to succeed on Bonzini, you kind of need to be soft. Take advantage of the angles. Take advantage of the imperfections in the table, if you will. Eric Brusteins, he's the one who beat me at Bonzini Worlds. He kept shooting long push kicks. And then here, Angela Costa looking for her first goal in the push shot setup. Oh, beautiful rolling pull. But Veronica had her left hand on the goalie rod to stop that from going in. As she sets up in a snake, a big push side. Stomps her foot, unhappy. My dentist is calling me. Sorry, not available. Nice rolling pull from Veronica, who's putting a lot of power on the table. And the advantage of Garlando is that you don't need to put a lot of power to shoot fast. That's the beautiful advantage of this table. Whereas Tornado, you kind of need to put a lot of power to shoot fast. Isn't there an Anders Brustein? Or is it Adrian? No, one of them gave me a shirt. Veronica, pull shot setup. A little pull kick. Adrian. Well, Adrian Brustein, thanks for the shirt, buddy. Thanks for the shirt, buddy. Angela still looking for her first goal. Struggling a little bit on maintaining control of the ball. So yeah, a lot of players, they try to adapt their game from one table onto another table. So a lot of, for example, American Tornado players, they play the American rugged pull shot style. Oh, a petit merguez as Angela gets her first goal. Hello, my friend Raphael. What's my name? My name is Justin Caillouette. I'll write it in the chat for y'all with a little smiley face. Thanks for watching. Soon you'll get to see my face. I do have a view that will see my beautiful face, as Angela does a beautiful save here against Mincheva. Interesting how she lifts up her 5-bar with the left hand as she shoots with her right hand, excuse me, and she'll shoot from the 2-bar. It's like she's doing a 2-to-5 series, but she's favoring the left-hand shot. I'm a known hot player. Every table is difficult. Maybe not this. Maybe no table is too far away. Indeed, Mincheva with a big push shot. Maybe no table. Yeah. The best table is the foosball table. That's a nice 2-to-5 pass. I was told that I use the word beautiful too often, so I'm going to try to use newer adjectives.
All right,
Oh, Le Petit Merguez. This lifting is a Bonzini move, in my opinion. Well, it's a non-counterbalanced. Okay, I guess we're going to talk about counterbalance now, because the Galando figures and the Bonzini figures, the feet are heavier than the head. So if you place the player horizontally, it'll fall down. Whereas on Tornado and Leonhardt, the figures are counterbalanced, so you can place the rod horizontally. Oh, Mincheva takes it. Takes the first game 5-1 on her home Galando table. All right, who are we? Who are you? Oh, what is this camera? I haven't seen this. Hello, my friends. My name is Justin. Hang on. My name is Justin Cayuette. I am a Tornado Nations Cup World Champion. Well, no, third place, but so world third. I'm number 3 in the world on Tornado officially. It's official. I have the medal to show for it. And if you want to know how I got this medal, I was a substitute for Team Canada. And I didn't play a single ball. Imagine winning. This is like the biggest medal of my foosball career, and I didn't touch a single ball. I earned it mentally. As we see Veronica here. Veronica's been playing foosball for only 4 years. Something's wrong with my medal. But there was another thing that I was talking about. Yes, the counterbalance. So on Bonzini and Garlando, if you try to place the figure, let's pretend this is the foosball figure. If you place it like this, it'll fall back down. Right? When you lift up your 5 bar and shoot from the 2 bar, but oh no! Whereas Tornado and Leonhardt, if you do this, it stays. See, we just saw it. We just saw her try to lift her 5 bar and it fell back down. And that it does a whole difference in the feeling of the players. Okay, it makes a difference in the feel of the handles. Whoa, no! Angela betrayed by her own 2 bar. That was a big shot from Veronica, and the counterbalance also helps with giving power in the shot with little effort, because you have the weight of the player helping you shoot. Oh, almost had a free little pass. 5 bar shot. Veronica giving us a really good. And she calls a timeout. Veronica Mincheva, Bulgaria. Garlanda. She's being a strong performance. You're the motivation for playing well, not to sub in, so you deserve all the credit. I told them, y'all better get me a medal, bro. So Veronica Mincheva on the right side of your screen right now. Sajou. As now Angela with the ball in the 3 bar. Let's see what she shoots. She shoots a pinch. Oh, the Portuguese style. The Portuguese tic-tac pin shot. And Veronica will go in a pull shot setup, lifts up the 5 bar. Nice little dump and chase to 3. Tries a quick shot. Whiffs it. Looks like a snake shot setup. Doesn't connect. So transitioning to a snake shot from Garlando to Bonzini is very difficult because the speed and the weight is completely different. I guess Mincheva is the favorite. I saw her in some World Series. Leonhardt on top. I don't know Angela, though. Angela is a Portuguese player. I mean, this is the ITSF Gold Finals. So these are the top 8 rated players in the world qualify for Gold Finals. I don't know which. Wow. Big shot. Superb shot. As she lifts up both rods to shoot from the 2. And Angela will pick it back up on the 5. Tries a far side series pass, but goes back to the 2 of Mincheva. rollerball style. Gotta love the play style of these ladies. Giving us a lot of action. Big tic-tac from Angela. I'm looking forward to this push kick. Playing the Portuguese style. Playing Portuguese foosball. For a while, my biggest trophy was 4th on an event that had 4 teams. Originally, in men's team cup, there were only 3 teams. And women's only had 2 teams. So kind of everybody was guaranteed a medal. But US, 5-bar shot. There we go. As Angela ties the game 2-2. Taking a little bit of time to get into the match. But she's doing it. Mincheva tries to brush down, stolen by Costa. Big 5-bar shot, deflected off the 2-bar, but makes its way through. Angela representing the entire weight of Portugal on her shoulders. Quick pin shot by Veronica. Tries a pole kick. I'm sorry, I can't focus during these announcements. Good luck, rookie doubles. Very quick playstyle from both players, which goes for a lot of action. As Veronica will lift up her 3 and her 5. See, she has to lift the players completely vertically if she wants to keep them up. Oh, quick play by... Oh, no. Quick play by Angela to grab the ball, but unfortunately can't hang on. Mincheva shooting from the 2-bar again. Pull shot, and the Bonzini surface will give the ball back to Angela. Opting for the 2-5 series. And it's stolen by Mincheva. Tries a quick pull kick down the middle. Picked up on the 5 of Angela. Oh, another 5-bar shot. That's her second one this game. And it's game ball for Angela. She needs this one because it's a best 3 out of 5. It's a best 3 out of 5. Tic-tacking. 5-bar shot attempt. There are a lot of 5-bar shots. Just quick play style from both players. Controlling the pace of play. It's good that the lag. The lag generally happens when the players are transitioning, so we still get to see the shots. Well, okay. Of course, when I say that. Oh, tries a quick angle shot. Nice discipline by Angela to stay on that corner. Another quick shot, this time saved by Roberta. Mincheva is just hacking at the goal. Why did they finish the production for the table? Where are the lines? The lines on the surface of the table, you mean? She can grab that. She can definitely grab that. She can grab. Yeah. It was doable, but she didn't do it properly. Because, okay, so what just happened here is I'm gonna answer your question soon, Grace Kelly. The ball was stuck on the corner for Mincheva, and she wanted to try to grab it, but she slammed into the wall to grab that ball, which is you're not allowed to do. You're not allowed to forcibly shake the table to grab the ball that's in the corner. But if she had simply squeezed the, in this case, the spring, all she had to do was push forward with the spring to compress the spring a little bit, then she would have been able to get the ball. But she didn't do that. She essentially slammed the wall, and that's why the ball went back to Angela's 2-bar. There we go, another 5-bar shot. That's 3 in a row. 3 in a row, 4 maybe. 4 fois ça? 4 times. Well, ça marche, man. Ça fonctionne. So Bonzi just doesn't have them. 4 demi, la même tir. Toujours le même tir. Yeah, so Bonzini, they just don't put lines. There are earlier versions of the table that have lines. Like even before the old B60s. I think it was like the whole model that had lines on the surface. But what's the point of putting lines on the surface? The surface is always crooked anyways. What's going on table 1? This? What's up, Leo Costa? Leosta. What's going on table 1? This is table 1, my friend. This is the Women's ITSF Gold League quarterfinal. So ITSF Gold League is the top 8 ranked players in the world. So they have the men's division and the women's division. Top 8 qualify for this tournament. They did a round robin with I think 5 or 6 rounds of qualification. Table 2 over there is Stefan Baumetler versus hello from SFFC. What's up, Luke Watson? C'était 4, pas 3. Oui, en effet, les commentateurs à gauche me l'ont dit. Simon versus Stefan. I can probably tell you what the score is right now. Michael Swagger. So Stefan Baumetler versus Simon Vares. Simon took the first one, 5-1. Then 5-2 for Stefan Baumetler. Then 5-2 for Simon. And now it's 0-0. What's up, 98 viewers in the chat? Thanks for hanging out with us. In this... Oh, ça parle fort dans mes oreilles, man. Robin Hankey. I think Robin Hankey is the spiritual opposite of Michael Swagger. To go back to Orlando, as I believe Veronica took the first one. Actually, I can tell you. I keep saying I believe. I can go look. I really hope this guy gets off the mic soon because it's yelling in my ear. 5-1. Veronica took the first game 5-1. She tries a rolling pull, but oh no! Angela just a little bit too slow to get that left hand into the corner. And Veronica with a quick 5-bar shot. Veronica's been playing for 4 years. Try Hunka, yeah. Robin Hankey. I'm just repeating. I met Robin and I asked him. He told me Hunk. I said, how you pronounce your name? Robin Hunk. But the guy on the hot mic, Robin Hankey. Veronica has been playing competitively for 4 years. But she used to play as a child. Her parents owned a coffee shop, and they had a little foosball table in the corner of the coffee shop. So she would go to work with her parents and play foosball in the... What's up with the lag? No bandwidth at the venue. Oh, Leosta, I wish I could tell you what's going on. The issue... Nice shot by Mincheva. There's a primary stream setup, which is fine. I'm on the secondary stream setup, so we take the feed from the primary stream setup, we bring it to my secondary setup, and that's where the lag is. What is exact? Oh my gosh! Stop, please. What's causing it? Man, I wish I knew. Even if I knew, I can't. Push shot setup for Angela Costa. I kind of feel like saying this is her first possession on the 3-bar on Garlando. She'll set up into the front pin. The lag is only with commentary. The other streamers exactly, because it's the computer that they gave me. There's lag on inside foos as well, but I don't know what the. It's only 2025 exactly. It's only 2025, and I'm trying to. You know, I've closed everything I could on here. We gotta disconnect inside foos, bro. Get him out of here. Angela with a quick pull kick. And Veronica with the discipline. Follow it and keep it out of the goal. Pull shot set up. Roller ball on Garlando. 5-bar shot attempt by Angela. Snake shot. Blocked by Veronica. After this match, I'm going to have a discussion with the organizers. about this lag. You know, I'm on the same page as y'all. We have those problems in some of our tournaments. Sometimes it works, sometimes yeah. It's actually there's a bad cable somewhere or a bottleneck of some sort. Too many streams, too many cameras, too much ambition. And we're here to find solutions. Oh, Le Petit Merguez. The sloppy Joe off the back wall and into her own goal. 2-1 for Angela Costa. Micheva snake shot setup. She went push side, which was extra wide. Goes pull side. Nice choice. Oh, and Angela didn't have time to grab the 3-bar, so Veronica essentially gets a free pass. Goes middle. Stop the pay-to-watch stream. Leo had 5 streams that work. Sometimes 2 don't work. It's not that easy. In German they call it an egg. Yes, that is true. Somebody told me that once before. An egg. Le Petit Merguez. The Merguez omelette. As Angela goes for a pinch shot, push side. Oh, beautiful reflex to keep. Oh, I said beautiful. Magnificent reflex to keep the ball out of her goal. And some stunning, superb reflex to keep the ball out of her goal. Big 5-bar shot. I think it's the one she's been shooting non-stop. Why does Costa play Bonzini as a home table? I thought Portugal has Galando as a main table. I kind of, not really. Julian Weltman, welcome to the foosball world. It's also a personal preference. Each player is allowed to pick whatever table they want, but I know that the Portuguese are very good at Bonzini. There is a community of Portuguese Bonzini players. So kind of a sort of multi-table community. Mincheva, snake shot middle, doesn't connect. Pump fake, quick pull side shot. Mincheva's snake on Garlando is so fast. Oh, the slingshot. Just wide of the goal. It's either Bonzini or Roberto. They actually play a different table in Portugal. It's called Scorpion. Sounds like a lot of fun. And another goal by Angela. Caught in between a couple of buffer skips.
Yep.
And Angela looking to steal a game. Oh. Oh, the fair playness. Oh, you gotta love the beautiful fair play between the female players. She asked ready, and Angela said yes. And then Mincheva dropped the ball, and Angela, so nice, it gave it back to her. That's some beautiful sportsmanship right there with the big snake push slide. Boom. Bonzini seems to be the weapon of choice for Portuguese player. I mean, I went to Bonzini Worlds, and I got my butt kicked by Portuguese players. And Angela will take a time out. Hold up. Mincheva. There's that famous 5-bar shot that Angela has. That's her, like, she scored like the 6th this whole match. What's up, Eric Dahlman? Welcome to the foosball world. Thanks for joining us. My apologies for some of the issues that we're experiencing, but that's the name of the game. 103 viewers in the chat. Love y'all. Love ya, love ya, love ya, love ya, love ya. This is game point for Angela. This is best 3 out of 5. So really important game here to take the advantage. Oh, and Angela can't hang on to the 3-bar. Tries a 5-bar shot again. Oh, a little pass up the middle. Oh, somehow gets it. My eyes were elsewhere. She's got it on the 3 now. For the game here, Angela Costa, Portugal. Push kick. Blocked by Veronica. Big pull shot. Veronica will have another opportunity to tie the game at 4-4. Tries a little bull kick. Oh, what a beautiful little slider push shot. The little angle push right into the near side corner. It's a beauty. Aye, what's up, Branislav? I'm so sorry. I don't know what that says. Aye. What's good, my friend? 4-4. Really important possession here. Nice pass up the middle. No, excuse me. Nice lane pass. Now has it up the middle with a snake to take this game, to steal a game. Oh, tries. Oh, I don't know I don't know the name of that shot. Tries an angle shot. Two great saves by Mincheva. Oh my gosh, Le Petit Merguez defense. After set 1, I didn't think Costa would win a Garlando set. Indeed, anyone can win this. Maybe it took a little while to warm up on Garlando. I don't know. But Mincheva did have a dominating 5-1 win in the first game. Nice shot, nice save. No, there's too much stuff going on. What am I even supposed to say at this point? 16 things have happened since my last sentence. Mincheva, snake shot setup. Yo, Tommy Yor, what's up? You watching? You watching, Tommy Yor? Are you waiting for your next match? Angela Costa with a 2-5 series, but she's been liking the shots for the. No, that was an attempt of a shot. Oh, a dump and chase that almost goes into the goal. Veronica with a big 2-bar shot. She was down 4-3. Oh, what a steal! Oh, my shoes. Bro, go practice. Yeah, Tommy, what are you doing here? Go practice, bro. You got a big game coming up. Means let's go in Bulgarian. Let's go. Let's go, Bulgaria. Mincheva. The struggle with Garlando is that the ball just bounces so unpredictably. The surface is hard. The walls are hard. The ball is hard. I'm... No, didn't finish that sentence. That's the timeout called by Mincheva at 4-4. Is this loaded voice the AKB or legend? It's me, bruh. It is. I'm here at the Tornado World Series, brought to you by ITSF, Fiddle, Tornado, Texas State, United States Foosball, ABSD Productions, and me. I got my 3rd place medal that I won without playing a single ball. Sick. This is an amazing match between 2 of the top female players in the world. Quarterfinal of the ITSF Gold Final. C'est Noël. I get heart attacks watching this. Same, bro. It's me, dude. Oh, I gotta get my face out of here. Well, I'm gonna wait till the shot because I don't want to. Angela Costa. Oh my gosh! Grabs it on the 3. Oh no! Loses the ball quick. Okay. Nice steal by Angela. This ball is eternal. Both, you know, ooh, the Petit 5-bar shot that goes in. Beauty. Respect to Mincheva giving the ball back on the 5 when there's so much money on the line, especially for women's competition. Yeah, dude. Indeed. You know, okay, so here's some stuff that I've noticed. I've noticed this in foosball, and I've noted this in pinball as well, or any kind of sports community. There's so much camaraderie between the female players, and that kind of sportsmanship, and like, you know, a lot of times the female players are like smiling and laughing with each other and having fun. And maybe it's just the fact that like it's kind of a male-dominated game, and by dominated I mean like the amount of players. Maybe in the whole foosball community, at least like 70%. Maybe more, are men, and 30% or less are women. So it's like this sort of tight-knit community. Where it's like, hey, you're a pro female foosball player. Hey, me too. Like, let's be friends. Whereas the men are like, oh, you're a pro foosball player? Well, me too. I'm gonna destroy you. So nice sportsmanship by the women, and it's something that we see in so many sports, in so many games, in so many disciplines. It's very nice to see. This will never happen. I'm going to practice the 5-bar shot. Yo, what's up, Yannick Correa? We have got Luis. Oh, I know this sound. Jansen. Luis Jansen, the score from the Tony against Ahmed. I will tell you right now, my friend. Tony versus Ahmed. Men's singles. The brackets are in the YouTube description. Tony versus Ahmed have been playing. They haven't been updating their scores. So it just says they've been playing for an hour, and nothing has yet been updated. I see them. They're over there. Oh, because... Oh, I see. Because they're not on stream. Oh, and we're quickly starting back on Bonzini. So, no, I don't know the score because they're not playing on the stream, so they're not updating the scores. Let's get my face out of here. Snake shot blocked. Another opportunity. Quick! Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. We missed it. Okay. I apologize. That was on me. There's a lot of issues with the stream that are just not my fault at all, and I can't do anything about it. That was on me, and I'm very sorry. I'm sure it was a beautiful goal. Vamos, Caralo. Yes, vamos. I think vamos is like go, and vamonos is let's go. Sportswomanship, exactly. There's no sportsmanship. That doesn't exist. Portuguese style Bonzini, little tic-tac. She's been shooting push kicks. Oh, tries an angle shot. Nice catch by Mincheva. Could know about Luis. Are we talking about Luis, the Portuguese player? I think I've played him. There's a Portuguese player that I've played. Can't remember his name. Mincheva. Ooh. Through the players and a timeout called by Angela. Can't remember the Portuguese guys I met. Well, now we got nothing to look at. So let's look at my beautiful face. Bonzini Tornado World Series. Tough battle here. 5-1 for Veronica in the first game, and then 5-3 for Angela in the second game on Bonzini. And then Angela just stole one on Garlando 4-4 after an eternal 4-4. And now we're back on Bonzini, but Angela is trailing 2-0. Simone, well, okay, I got to get my face out of here again, but I'm not going to ruin the shot. Nice tic-tac by Angela. Oh, a little rolling push. Nice one. Oh, double ITSF transition. There's that replay for y'all. Come on, Simone. Go, Simon. Angela with the 2-5 series somehow grabs it. 2-1. Looking to tie the game here. She was down 2-0. Oh, quick shot. 5-bar shot. Oh yeah, last game on Bonzini, Angela scored 4 goals from the 5-bar, doing the exact same shot every time. So let's see if Veronica can find the adjustment. Bang shot. Nice grab by Angela. Mincheva tries to clear it, but it's stolen by Angela, who'll have a chance here to tie it 2-2. Tic-tac Portuguese style. Pin shot. Nice push side. Clean one. And now we find her comfortable. Chijimas. I don't know those words. You are Simon. Be curious to see Simon on Tornado. That's you, bro. Angela from the 5. Let's see if she does that 5-bar shot again. That's the one. Nice little adjustment by Veronica. But Angela picks it up on the 3. Oh, showcasing her Bonzini Portuguese ball control. Oh, there's a term. I know there's a term for this. Of like the Portuguese play style. There's a Portuguese word for it. Oh, stubs it, Veronica, unfortunately. Misses her shot and gives it away. Matraquilos, is that what it is? I know there's a Portuguese thing that is matraquilos. Is that a club?
Yep.
And Angela, 3 goals in a row now, takes the lead. Matraquilos means foosball. Okay. Well, this is... Whoa, quick one. Rollerball catches the opportunity right off the corner. And it's 3-3 in this heated quarter-final match. Martello got flattened by Simon last year in Hamburg. Sorry to hear that, my friend. All right. World Series gold final. Let's go back. Uh-oh. Where's my frames? There's my frames. Oh, post. No! Oh, not like this. Oh my gosh, that face. Oh, that's the face of the I trusted you. Right, she looked at it. She's like, no, that ball's not going in. And then it just bounced off the goalie. Tough break for Angela. Oh, beautiful. Magnificent shot. Off the angle. Deep pull shot setup. Right off the wall. Rolling push off the 2-bar. Quick play by both players. I mean, Cheva really wants to find this goal. She needs it. Oh, keeps her left hand on the 2-bar and blocks that 5-bar shot. Oh my gosh. Oh, big steal by Angela. Woo! Street foods, Portuguese style. Matraquilos. Let's go. Tic tac in, ball control, pull kick middle. Nice combo. Oh, and the 5-bar shot, the inspiration shot. The shot that Angela scored on Veronica like 6 times for the whole match. Veronica copies her, and we are going in the final game. We are going to the final game. Costa plays truly bar style. Impressive how she can compete with it. Yeah, solid. She plays the Portuguese matraquilos style. And now we're going to find ourselves in the 5th and final game. Which match comes next in the stream? I don't, my friend. Tony Sprinman won in the 5th game versus Ahmed Aswani. 5-3. It was 5-3, 5-3, 5-3, 5-3, 5-3. Or maybe that's just maybe that's just the default. I don't know. Regardless, crazy match. So we're waiting for Tony and Jan, Tommy Yor and Simon Varos. Maybe we're waiting for the end of this. Maybe we're gonna put a men's match. Maybe we're gonna put a women's semifinal. The winner of this match will play against Sullivan Rue, who beat Jana Pankova in a dominating fashion, 5-1, 5-1, 5-2. And in the women's semifinal, we have Jamila Nader and Maylin Tran. Jamila also kind of dominated her opponent, 5-2, 5-1, 5-3. Now we're entering the 5th game of this women's singles final, quarter-final final. I'm gonna eat a slice of pizza. Cheers, boys. As these ladies are getting warmed up for the 5th and final round, this is going to be 1 goal on Garlando and then 2 goals, 2 goals, 2 goals, 2 goals, 2 goals. They're going to switch. which is an exciting.
One, two, okay.
Yeah, there you go. She just said it.
Nice.
I'm back. I had a mouthful of pizza as we're about to get a mouthful of a big snake shot. Blocked. Back to the 2-bar quick shot. And Veronica will have another opportunity on the 3. Rolling snake shot, latency, boom. You know which game comes next in the stream? I read that. Did Tony win? Yes, Tony won. Katrina Sonola herself on the 5-2, so I guess Mincheva might have picked up from there too. Women's semifinal in versus Jamila. Please, unfortunately, I have no stakes in the game. Angela, back to Bonzini. Oh, the flying ball. As Mincheva looking to take the lead 2-1 here. Misses her shot. Snake shot middle. There's some French drama going on around me. There's been drama all weekend long. If y'all knew, if only there was somebody on the microphone who could tell you all about the problems that we've been facing this weekend. As Mincheva, the same situation as in the first game when the ball is stuck along the wall of your 3-bar, unable to stick it out. Nice catch here. Yesterday while I was playing the Nations Cup, I could make everything possible. I was trying. Oh no. Le Petit, Mary Guise, as Angela tries to capture that ball, but as Veronica looking for her coach, maybe I think she motioned for someone to come closer. Angela speaking to her husband. I met him. I don't remember his name. Benjamin, maybe? Robert? Hot dog gift. Yes, High CD. You know what's up. Can you believe it, High CD? We're here, bro. Can you believe we're at the Tornado World Series? I sure can't. And so the issue with table 1 is there's logistics of regarding moving the tables. So I think the idea is after this we'll play one of the women's matches and just either put a tornado or replace the tornado and watch Sullivan Rue against the winner of this. So maybe we'll put Tony versus Yoan and swap the Garlando with a tornado. I don't know, bro. Trying again to get that ball. This is the struggle of Bonzini. Oh my god, that's the way to do it. She's tired of struggling to stick the ball away from the wall, so she just hits it off the back wall and gets it back. And scores a pin shot, cut back. Textbook Bonzini shot. So we're back to Gargalando, and Angela has got some work cut out for her. Oh, nice shot by Veronica, but on the 3-bar, her snake on Garlando was really fast. And the feet are narrow on Garlando, so it's especially difficult. It's especially difficult to block a snake shot on Garlando because the feet of the figures are so small. The rod is light, so it spins fast, so the shot is fast. This looks decided well at 4-0. You know? Angela just wants to get one so she doesn't have to pass under the table because we know what happens at 5-0. We're going under the table. Do they do that in ITSF Gold Finals, you think? I'm going to say probably not. Oh, the little spray. The little spray. Mincheva tries a push shot, grabs it from the 3-bar. Right now, to advance to the semifinal, to face Sullivan Rue in the ITSF Gold League final. Ball flies off the table. Nice save by Angela. I love the the emotion that Mincheva displays when she's playing. Like you can kind of see how she's feeling. You can see what she's thinking. She's always smiling and having fun. Oh, gives it away. Angela, to protect her knees and not have to crawl under the table, tries a dink. Get out your knee pads, my friends, because this might be looking rough. Let's go, Angela. Clears it. Unfortunately, can't grab it on the 3. Mincheva, Garlando, Tornado. I need to stop saying that. ITSF Gold League Finals. Bank shot. Mincheva. Oh, nice reflex by Angela to keep the ball out of her goal. Still with 5 sets in total. Yeah, the first few. First game was won by Veronica 5-1. Oh, big steal here. Let's go, Angela. Protect your knees. But I think, Veronica has kind of held the pace of the game the whole time. Angela has gotten away with a couple of 5-bar shots. She's been showing us some really good ball control, but clearly struggling on Garlando. Well, there. A little 2-5. A little 2-3 in the same old, a little 5-3 in the same fashion. She'll set up in the snake. Fortunately, mis-executes. Garlando is too big and the system plays weaker. I think we mean compared to the size of the feet. You know, there's a lot more space on the table just because the feet of the figures take up such little space. And Veronica will call it timeout. Remember, they have sportswomanship, no going under the table. It has nothing to do with sportsmanship or sportswomanship. It's about the foosball lore, okay? We're talking about foosball. There's a word I'm looking for, but I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Like a thing that you're supposed to do. Gonna go with foosball obligation, but that's not the word that I'm looking for.
Yep.
Foosball heritage, that's a good one. Foosball tradition, that's the word I'm looking for. There you go. It's not about sportsmanship or sportswomanship, it's about tradition. Yes, Chocomomo, thank you. And there you go. Costa gets one. There you go. Her knees have been saved. No need to take out the knee pads. But luckily, we're in a carpeted. The floor is carpet. Tries a quick 5-bar shot. Grabs it on the 3. Oh, nice pin shot. Saved by Angela. And she gets it. And Veronica Mincheva, after tough battle versus Angela. Like, Veronica, you know, it was a close match, but I think we all agree that Veronica kind of had control the whole time. Angela got away with some 5-bar shots. She did show us an exceptional ball control, showcasing the Portuguese matraquilos. But Mincheva took it, and Angela did have match ball in the 4th game. Boom. Great play by Veronica. Close one. Oh, and Angela's husband helping her take off her handles. How sweet. How sweet it is to have a foosball husband. To take away my handles, maybe unwrap my grips. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna unwrap the grips? All right, place your bets, chat. Is he gonna unwrap the grips? No, he's walking away. Throw the whole husband away. Like, bro, you're gonna take off my handles, not my grips? You wanna do the easy part? Ah, yes, there he is. He heard me. He heard me. Do it for love. Bo, I'm exhausted after that match. We got some stuff coming up next. I don't know what's coming up next. I couldn't tell you. But we're moving the Bonzini away. So maybe we're bringing in the Tornado. And we're going to have Sullivan Rue. Foo's Legacy. What's up, short wall pass? I always forget who you are. I always think that you're Julien, but I always forget who you are. Martin's going for a clopperette. I think I'm going to go join him for a clopperette. All right. My friends. My friends, we'll be back soon. Stay tuned for the Oh, there's nothing going on. There's nothing going on. Stay tuned for the next sequence of this beautiful day of foosball. See you soon, my friends.
Thank you.
want to do it. If you're called,
It's up to you. We
so
can
you do. There's 2 flips. One is for sides. One is for which team or the ball, right? So the second flip is you choose all or table.
Okay. What one's this for? Okay, now side. No. That's you. Yeah, now you do Wait, what? Okay, but you either way. Okay.
Okay, to shortly talk with you.
Okay.
From 4 hours ago, I had 3 drinks. Like the last two left. I think I could do it, but I would like to tell you that I have some food.
When you feel okay.
I feel good. Good for you. Just wanted to be clear about it. How long will you need?
Not that long. 10 minutes maybe. 10 minutes.
Do you need time?
Sure.
I'll find someone. I'm going to move a little bit.
Okay. Someone to level it. Go ask. Do I go ask? I can ask.
I'm still here, my friends. Need a little banana break. We'll get started soon. Sullivan Rue versus Veronika Mincheva. Women's ITSF Gold League champions. Amazing foosball time. Yeah, the men are playing as well, but I don't know what the plan for the schedule is. Hello, Felipe Miguel. The Portuguese guy I was talking about earlier, his name is Felipe. I don't know his last name. Is that you, Felipe? We played against each other at Bonzini Worlds. And you play with Nelson. Yeah, that's the other guy, Nelson. He screams. He's got a lot of energy. Karim Sebane, CRT, Toby M, hello Trans. Hello, everybody.
Merci.
Hello, Mateo. I have some answers for you. Well, actually, I might as well write it down because people are going to ask again.
Kamera, stehen wir da oder da? Die kommt nicht da. Also stehen wir immer auf der Seite. Also immer. So we're standing here. Weißt du, ist die World Championship.
It's freaking French keyboard. Okay, we're doing women's semifinals, then we're doing men's semifinals, then we're doing women's finals, and then we're doing men's finals. I'm going to struggle for 25 minutes to write on this thing. Yeah, I got you. I got you, buddy.
Kannst jetzt schon fragen mit Flip und so werden. You flip for the side. Yeah. Sides are fixed like this. You're there. Okay, we'll wait.
All right, I got to run to my hotel room real quick. I'll be back soon, I promise. I'm going to miss y'all. But stay tuned for this amazing match between Sullivan Root and... Oh, Mateo, these questions. I'm kidding. These questions, bro. I got to run to my hotel room. Semifinals is Tony Spredeman versus Johan Sico and Tommy Yor versus Simon Barros. I would love to see Spredeman on table number 1. Maybe we can do a request. Après ça, on peut-tu avoir ça sur la 1? Pas ça. On veut ça sur la 1. Merci. Bonzini! Bonzini! Mais... Johan Sico, let's go! Allez, la France! Yeah, so after this, on table number 1, we're going to watch Tony Spredeman versus Johan Sico.
You got the side. You got the table, I got the ball. You got the ball? Yeah, because...
One is for the side and one is ball and table.
Yes. Okay. And you choose...
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
So your ball, but solid.
Okay, these questions. I'm leaving, okay? Be right back. I'm not answering any more questions. How is Tran versus Nader? Probably very good. Can I go see on Coral what the score is? That's the last question I'm answering. Table number 5, it says live, but I can't see the scores. I guess they just started. I'm going to go ahead and assume that they just started. Now for real. I'm temporarily leaving, and I'll be back soon.
This is so bad. It was floating.
What?
I can screw it. Look, I can screw it without. He did a really good job with it.
Should I do it?
Nah, you're gonna have to check level the weight.
I mean, they have to check. If they are happy, I'm happy.
But I need you to check. Y'all have to check this level.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Okay, my friends. Sorry about that. I had some stuff to go do. But I returned in this women's singles finals semifinal. The final of the semifinal. Sullivan Rue representing America will place herself in her trusty textbook push shot position. She likes the long, and Mincheva saw it coming. She was there. Oh, a beautiful Merguez save. Yo, what's up, Sasha Sadagushesh? Thanks for joining us on stream. Absolutely monster catch by Sullivan Rue, who will go back to her push shot setup. We had some predictions in the chat. Calls a timeout. We had predictions in the chat. What's up, Sonia Partier? What's up, Fabio? Yo, what's good? Oh, hi, Katrina. Hi, Mario as well. Sullivan Rue with the double recoil after a timeout for the game ball here. First game on Tornado. Tries a little slider. Mincheva with a very fast tempo. We saw her play earlier, and she really does like control the pace of the game. She imposes her presence onto the table. And I think Sullivan Rue, also known as Sully, her game is also fast, but maybe a little bit more systematic. Maybe I'm just saying nonsense. Oh, Merguez defense. Tries a rolling push from the 2-bar, blocked again by Veronica. Tic-tac pull kick middle. As now Mincheva will look to tie the game from the 2-bar. First shot attempt missed. Tries a slingshot. I like it. Crazy bank shot. Roberta with the save. Robert, oh no. Oh. Close one. Veronica. So in singles we got Robert. In women's singles we had got Roberta. She's the goalie rod. When you don't have your hand on the goalie, that is known as Robert. When you have your hand on the goalie, it's you who makes the block. But if there's a block when the hand's not on the goalie, that's Roberta. And Roberta made a beautiful block earlier. As Sullivan Rue from the Rue family, a successful foosball family, takes the first game 5-3. This stream commentary is brought to you by... Hang on. Me. My name is Justin Cayuette. I went to get on my little comfort hoodie. I was feeling a little, I was feeling things. And I needed, you know, sometimes you have that article of clothing that just makes you feel good to wear. It just feels good. That's this. Got my bronze medal here. Thank you very much. I earned this medal. I worked very hard for this Tornado World Series medal. Nations Cup, 3rd place. I didn't play a single ball. I was subbing for the Canada team, and we crushed it. Well, there were 4 teams in the tournament, so. We're checking if the table's level. That's the issue. We're always moving tables left and right. Now the streamer's next to me. What's up, Dusher Oscar? Top commentator right there. Well, thank you so much. Was the game on the membership stream?
Try again?
No. It was on table 2. I think it's the last match of table 2 from yesterday. You can go watch it.
Still to me. But not so much.
What's going on? I got Donald Wilson right in front of me. The what?
Almost right.
No. This is not foosball music. But he's the guy in charge of the music, and look at his face, so I don't want to tell him. C'est qui en charge de la musique?
Stable enough.
See? You don't. I know you don't understand French, but I think we're getting started soon. Tu nous mets de la musique de foos là? Spotify. Let's get some foosball music. We got like a lo-fi playing in the background, which, you know, because we need to have. We can't play Thunderstruck because then the stream gets banned. Ben ouais, c'est beaucoup trop. Mais check, fais juste jouer du rock, royalty free rock là. Pop rock. Ton audio library de YouTube, c'était pas bon? C'était bon ça hier? Ouais, je comprends. Je comprends. C'est bon, on essaie, c'est correct. On essaie de trouver des solutions. Yeah, you can't bring it down, so you gotta go on Spotify, and Spotify doesn't have the right playlists. C'est bon, je vais te mettre une playlist bientôt là. Je vais t'aider avec ça, Julien. It was never supposed to be us. C'est bon ça. He will start singing soon. It's okay, guys. I'm gonna start singing soon. It will be good. Give me the mic. I'll sing the. Okay. Perfect. We're gonna go over there. I'm gonna sing. I can do it. I know it. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's Oh, yeah. I got the ITSF director turning around telling me I need to sing the national anthem on Monday. All right. Not sure. Ooh, Sullivan Rue with a big pole shot. All right. Got some drama around here. Now we can focus on the game. If there would be a medal to come on Tuesday, I'd be at least second. Well, I hope so. Is this the infamous new Garlando ball? Yes. The Garlando has changed the ball way too many times. 2-2 in here. Sullivan Rue was taking the first game. Grace Skelly, so if I be at least second, who's number one? Oh, Sullivan Rue from the 2-bar push shot spray. Yeah, we had predictions yesterday. I think Sully is the favorite. I think Sullivan Rue is the favorite for the women's singles in the whole thing. Everybody's talking around me. Can't focus on the match. Sullivan Rue taking a nice little sip from her water bottle. Very talented and successful foosball player. Uh-oh. Camera lost focus. Are there 7 shoots for this tournament? Second isn't bad. I'm not sure I follow. Oh, Sully with the big save. There's supposed to be 7 streams, yes, but now we're doing multi-table streams, so we had to move cameras around. Sully with game ball here. I would love to see a Lin Tran versus Sullivan Root final. Woo! Pull shot middle. Oh, and Mincheva here, an opportunity to take the Garlando game. Oh, middle second lane pass. Interesting how she shoots a pull on Garlando and a push on Tornado. Because I feel like a push on Garlando is easier and a pull on Tornado is easier. Nice reflex to keep the ball out of her goal. There was some hot controversy about Garlando's new ball. They released a new model of the ball like 2 months before the World Cup. A timeout called by Sullivan Rue. Yeah, I feel like on if y'all in the chat want to disagree with me, okay, but you can't, because I can just read whatever I want. If y'all want to disagree with me, I feel like a push shot on Tornado is more difficult than the pull, and on Garlando a push is easier. Oh God, get my face out of here. Well, I'm gonna leave it here. Just and Sullivan Rue gets it. Let's go, America, freedom. Representing her home. Right? Who are these people coming over from Bulgaria trying to beat us? We're asked by Sullivan for taking the game 5-4 on Garlando after a pretty strong performance. Now, Mincheva has got some work to do. En bon français, on dirait elle a des croûtes à manger, quoi. JW. I don't know what that means. Just whack that ball. Just whack it. And I love the fire and emotion from Sully. You know, she cheers, she screams, she jumps, she celebrates. It's nice. A push should be harder on any table because you can't square the fast long. Yes. But I think just as a fundamental movement. Oh!
20 seconds.
I think as a fundamental movement, like for absolute beginners, a push shot is like the first shot that you learn. Because the pull is a little bit more like technical. Oh, hey, what's going on? I'm right there.
5.
There he is.
That's fine.
And we're back in action on table number 1. Tornado. Sullivan Rue, I think she won something recently. Is she women's singles world champion? With the previous, she won in Vegas maybe? Push shot. Tries a little spray. Mincheva's there. Ooh. I heard it, but I didn't see it. Oh, the long pull kick. Let's go. Gotta love those. Oh, the bounce off the wall, missed pass, into the goal. I think that was a missed pass, but who knows? Sully can do whatever she wants on this table. And including blocking crazy shots. Those reflex, that left-hand reflex, really impressive. The little spray, yeah. You can't leave that open, my dear. Because Sully will take advantage of it. Big 5-bar shot. Second lane, huge pass. Tries a rolling push, Vincenza. I combined her. Oh, another 5-bar shot, the same one. Inspired by her opponent, Angela Costa, who scored like 6 goals on her like that. Now Veronica has been taking advantage of it. Push is easier as a basic shot. I prefer it because I only have a left hand. Indeed, the push is easier as a basic shot. Which is why it's easier kind of on Garlando, because you can shoot it. Whoa! And all of a sudden, Veronica has been imposing her pace and imposing her rhythm on this table. She has not said her final word. Nice lane pass by Sully. Blocked. The Portuguese 5-bar spread. Yeah. Sets up in the pull. Oh, almost grabs it on the 3, but the ball just slips out from underneath. Another 5-bar shot. Nice reflex by Sullivan. Too much stuff is going on. Goalie. 2-bar. Okay, things are finally not going on. Take a breath. Going so fast. Difficult to keep up. Goalie shot. 2-bar shot, which is no man's pass. And here, tries a pull. She's shooting pull kicks on Tornado. I gotta love it. Because she was shooting snakes on Garlando, but whipping out the street foos on Tornado. Shooting from the 2-bar. Looked like a bank shot attempt. And Sully just clears it right away. Both players imposing their rhythm. Rolling pull. She's shooting another bull kick. Ah. Whoa. That was insane. Wow. Mincheva is copying her opponents and implementing their strengths in 5 minutes. Hopefully she doesn't play Tony. She'd become unbeatable. and I agree. You can really tell that, like, she is kind of copying her opponents. In the previous game, she learned a lot from Angela. She's applying that on this match. She's shooting Sully's push shots from the defense. Very interesting to watch her play. She'd be unbeatable. Great performance by both joueuses. Veronica's been, and you know what? You know, Sullivan Rue comes from a foosball family, right? Oh, we got some German screams in the background. I heard yes, something in Scoffens. Lintran, I think she scored something. Yeah, Sullivan Rue comes from a Foos family. Her father, Terry Rue, excellent player. Her mom, Keisha Rue, excellent player. I don't know how long Sully has been playing for, but it's got to be a long time. Sullivan Rue, who recently graduated from nursing school. Congratulations. Sullivan Rue, foosball ambassador for Tornado Foosball. Where's Bermetler? Oh là là! Oh, un petit breuvage là. Y a-t-il un petit breuvage pour moi là-dedans là? Watermelon. Oh là là. Un petit 7-up là. Allez, je vole ça. Where's Bermetler? And 1-0. Sorry, somebody showed up with food and drinks, and I'm just so happy. Because I need some sugar and some carbonation for this nation. Very fast. There's no point in commentating this anyways, because everything happens so fast. Get in there! Get in there! Got him! Come on, Mike. Yep. Big cheers from Sully. My favorite foosball scream after scoring a goal. You know, we just had to get in there, which is a nice one, but my favorite one is go home. You just smash a goal into your opponent's face. Go home. That's what she needs to say. As Mincheva still trying to crawl her way back with a nice performance in the last game, but Sully's energy seems to have risen. It's going to be tough for her to keep up. Nice block. Wow, beautiful pull shot. Nice defense by Mincheva. Keeping her left hand on the goalie and the 2-rod. Tries her own pull shot. Powerful shots from both players. Rolling push. Oh, Roberta with a big save. Ball hits the goalie as oh, nice save. I need to learn some new words because I'm speechless. Timeout call. This deserves 5 sets. Sully should win it then. It does deserve 5 sets. Mincheva is a fighter. Get in there! That's what she said. Come on! We've got, who is that? Thomas Haas, the referee, and the other guy All right, help me out, chat. Who's this other ref? I don't know his name. Pull shot. Oh, Le Petit Chevreuil! Stuffed into your goal. Sully is fired up. Gotta love it. I want to see her in the final versus Lintran. It's gonna be, imagine Lintran and Sullivan Rowe in the ITSF Gold Finals. There's gonna be just screams after every goal. It's gonna be sick. Let's call it timeout. I want to see that final between Sully and Lintran just screaming. And because the thing is, when your opponent starts getting fired up and screaming, it kind of motivates you to do the same. You know, throwing recalls, throwing let's goes, throwing come-ons. If my opponent's doing that, you bet that I'll be throwing recoils and come-ons and some, maybe even a couple of go-homes. So, uh-oh. Quick! Okay. Oh, my shoes. And that's it. Now we're reaching closing moments. But now we got to get a goal here so we don't have to go into the table because we know what happens at 5-0. At 5-0, you got to crawl into the table. And no, she protects the knees. She won't have to bring out her knee pads. Oh, Le Petit Merguez. Missed pass, deflected into the goal. Sullivan Rowe will find herself in Brandon. Thomas Huss gives himself a fist bump. Okay, so the sportsmanship thing to do is to fist bump the refs as well after the match. The unheard, well, no, it's not unheard. Is what you at the end of the match you fist bump your opponent and you fist bump the refs as the thanks. But Thomas Haas did not receive his fist bump, so he and then he looked at the other ref. They both looked at each other and they gave themselves a fist bump. Hang on. Well, no, now we're running replays. I wanted to go fist bump the refs, but if we're running replays, there's no point for me to go. All right. America! All right, now everybody's in the chat. Now everybody in the chat is going to be like, can we go watch Lin? Can we go watch the Germans? Can we go watch the match of Lintran versus Nada? I'm going to try to hook you all up. Just so you know, me putting on, what happened here? Hello, what's going on? What is this? Excuse me. That's what? Ah! Mais qu'est-ce qui se passe là? Pourquoi tu fais ça? Eh là, j'ai un problème là, mec. Ben là, je vais aller sur ça, c'est juste ma face. Tu sais, je vais aller ici, là. Fait que je fais ça, et ça. Mais c'est ça. Même lui, si je mets lui. Yo, chat, are we looking at my face right now, or are we watching the thing? Something happened. Ou je sais pas si, tu sais, j'ai-tu changé ça, genre? Mais tu vois, ça c'est bon, c'est juste, je pense que ce que j'ai fait, j'ai mis ça ici, sur cet écran-là. Peut-être. Comment est-ce qu'on met ça sur cet écran-là? Là, le stream a arrêté, là, je crois. English commentary. Ouais, c'est nous, là. Now that's a mustache. What's good? Okay, well... Yo, are we back? Oh, I gotta open stuff. Okay, we're doing something. Something's happening. I know y'all are gonna say, put on the Germans, put on the match, put this match on. It's 4-2. I'm. If only you knew the things that I go through. Playoffs, English commentary. Click on this. All right, we lost everyone. We lost all the viewers. We're back. Anybody in the chat want to confirm that we're here? I think we're here. Okay, we're back. And they're in deuce. I know we want to watch this. We have this, we have that. This is muted. I think it's over. I think Lintran won. Nada. Did Lintran lose? C'est Lintran a gagné ou perdu? Putain, Lintran a perdu! Wow! Okay. Well. Oh. I mean, yay. I really thought we were going to see Lintran in the final, but Jamila, another 6-4 last game. Jamila won. And she's like a nice and reserved, shy person. Okay, maybe I'll try to get some intel from Sullivan Root. I'll try to go get some intel, some notes, give y'all some fun foos facts. We'll be back soon, my friends. I wasn't able to get any intel. Only one-sided games in the free live stream. It's boring to see someone get destroyed. We've been watching very close games, so I don't know what you're talking about. Right now, there's only 2 streams going on, anyways. Right now, there's literally only 1 stream going on. So it's gonna be the final. So. Hello, X. All right, we're bringing in a tornado. I don't know what's going on. Frenchmen next to me are laughing. I don't know what the joke is. Miss. I don't know what's going on, dude. But no, I was wrong. We're gonna watch the semifinal. It's gonna be Johan Siko versus Tony Spredeman. And on the other stream, it's gonna be Tommy Yor versus the other guy. I'll tell you his name right now. Simon Varos. So they're not calling matches. They're not worried. I'm not worried. I'm gonna go play some pickup games. You know, got work to do soon. So I'm gonna go rest. I'm gonna play a little bit of smash some foosballs into some goals, and I'll be right back. Grand match, gros match.
Déjà, c'est pas rentrer sur l'équipe.
Pas rentrer où?
Sur l'équipe.
Ouais,
C'est que c'est fini.
ouais.
C'est assez dur. Donc, quand il doit sur la table, moi aussi je l'aide, mais il y a un rythme
Mais toi, tu veux contrôler le tien. Tu veux pas être influencé par son game.
directement. Et après, je vais regarder en fait comment il tire à l'avant. L'objectif, c'est de mettre le piège.
Ok. Donc, ouvrir un trou, t'as déjà joué contre ou pas? Jamais. Comment tu te sens sur ton tournoi?
Je me suis beaucoup entraîné dessus, j'ai fait une petite prépa justement au Canada.
Ouais, ok. Ouais.
Avec l'assaut, j'ai joué, je suis allé au Canada, c'est tout. J'ai fait 2 semaines de prépa.
Ah ouais, ok. T'avais-tu déjà joué Tornado avant?
Mais au Canada, on a plus de 30 petits, c'est pas mal.
Ok.
Voilà, je me suis mis à petit.
Ouais. Puis sur Bonzini, toi, t'as-tu une différente technique? Donc, c'est sûr que tu veux gagner des manches sur Bonzini, là, mais...
Ah ouais, l'objectif c'est d'être bon sur mon tennis, sur ma table. Je sais que c'est pas une table où il est à l'aise.
Mais, tu sais, il peut jouer n'importe quoi.
Et il peut jouer, donc je sais qu'il est très bon partout.
You guys are gonna warm up? Are you ready?
I'd like to put handles on, check sides.
Okay. Cool. Well, good luck. You've never played this gym before, huh? Okay. If I ask you a game plan again, are you gonna go?
Check the side.
Oh, vale, do one. Moment, Joe, you want? I'm back, but I'll be back for this awesome demi-finale versus Johan Siko versus Tony Spreadman. See, my language is not good right now. I need a micro. Someone just scored. Yeah, a big yeah and a point slam. Okay, be right.
So one for the first for the side, and then the second for table or ball.
Okay. Oh, ball. Okay. So if I take the ball, I don't have the table.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like on the World Cup, on the World Championships.
Okay.
First choice for the side, second for ball or table.
Okay.
And then, let's say it goes to the fifth game.
On the first table, you start, you have the first ball, and then every two
One,
balls
two,
will-
two,
yeah,
two, two. Okay.
correct.
Do you have a coin by chance?
Yeah,
You reckon?
sure. Yeah.
I'll take this side.
It's Brittany, babe.
Sorry.
Oh, what are they saying? What are they saying?
All right, I got some intel. We got Lupu. We got the ref on the right, Franco Lupusella, aka Lupu, is my roommate this weekend.
Nein, macht mit Harry Wu das andere Halbfinale.
Players are getting ready. All right. I had a chance to speak with Yoan, very friendly guy, very happy guy. Tried to talk to Tony, but he was kind of like, focused and
So now your choice, you have the second one.
don't want to bother the players.
He had the
Right.
first, so you have the second.
I'm the little. I got my little notepad with my little notes. I asked Tony what his game plan was, and he said, "I don't really have a game plan. Never played against this guy, so." Oh, Bonzini X Tornado, let's go! Yeah. Taking his dinner order. Okay, and the macaroni and cheese. And what would you like to drink? Oh yes, so a glass of white wine. Perfect. Thank you. I'll be right back with you, sir. Thanks very much for the offers available in Germany. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm commentating. Look at time, 1:30 a.m. Well, what's up? Gastof am. Dankeschön. All right, I need some German speakers because I Danke is thank you. What is Dankeschön? Is that like thank you very much? Guten Tag is good day. Schildkröten is turtle. So Dankeschön, are you saying yes to Dankeschön is thank you very much? Dankeschön. Dankeschön, Gastof. Guten Tag from USA. Oh, Deutscher Oscar. Now you're speaking a language I can't even look at. Is that Russian or Polish, Slavic? Oh my foos, we got some secret conversations going on in the chat. All right, Google Translate, help me out here. Why y'all sharing secrets? In English. Russian 5. And who are you? My name? I mean, you're probably not talking to me. But my name is Justin Cayuette, and I will be presenting this match for you all, the semifinal of the ITSF Gold League. What does this thing mean? I gotta love that Russian. Ilya, hello. Hello, Ilya. I gotta love those characters. Allez la France, bonjour Julien Veillard. Thank you to all our European. Can I turn this up, you think? I can. Thanks to all our European viewers who are staying up late for this awesome match between the GOAT, Tony Sprademan, on the left side of your screen, and the Frenchman, Yoan Siko, on the right. So, I had a bit of a chat with the players. They've never played against each other. AKA, this is their first time playing against each other. And I asked Tony what his game plan was, and he says, I don't really have a game plan. I've never played against the guy. So I think Tony's, from how I've seen him play, from how I've heard other people commentate his play, I think he's the kind of guy who likes to find information at the beginning of the match and then use that information to make adjustments later on in the match. So I think it's fair to assume that that's what he's going to do. Right? Tony's going to play his game. He's going to, vary his tempo a little bit. Maybe he's going to take his time on some possessions. Maybe he's going to play faster on some possessions and see how his opponent reacts. I think that's going to be what we're going to see at the start of the match. Looking for information, looking for habits, looking for how they're reacting, to sort of find the right recipe for success. Then I spoke with Yoan, and I told him, Tony's a good player. What's your strategy? And at the beginning, he told me, not to be affected by his tempo, because Tony is a player who can vary his tempo very successfully. He can play really fast, really well, and then he can slow it down. But generally, Tony is a kind of player who puts a lot of presence on the table, a lot of presence in his tempo and how he plays. And so Johan doesn't really want to fall for that. You know, his plan is to stay focused and to use his own tempo and not be influenced by his opponent. With regards to defense, you know, Tony's an excellent shooter, so Johan, with regards to defense, he wants to essentially read information from Tony and see how he reacts, you know, bait some holes and see what the timing is, and try different defensive concepts to see what works better. Duncan is just a short form for thank you. Okay, so Duncan, they're the same thing. Okay. Thanks. That's it, right? Right? Why is Johan there? Not Miguel. Johan is qualified for ITSF Gold Final, and he's qualified for ITSF Gold Final because he won Bonzini World Series the year before. So last year, the winner of Bonzini Worlds gets a guaranteed spot here. So he's not one of the top 8 ranked players in the world. But exactly. There you go, PBM. What's up, PBM? Thank you. Very interesting match is waiting for us. Very interesting to watch Tony's game on Bonzini. Indeed. It's going to be interesting to watch Tony's game on Bonzini versus a Bonzini world champion. You know?
I think, you said it's okay.
With regards to Johan's experience on Tornado, Johan doesn't really have that much experience on Tornado. But what he did is for the last 2 weeks, Johan has been staying in Canada with some of my friends training. Bonzini's strange table. Yo, we're going to talk about some strange tables. So the first game looks like it's going to be on Bonzini. And Johan's been training for the last 2 weeks on Tornado with some Canadians. So if Johan wins this match, it's officially thanks to Canada. Because Johan had never really played much on Tornado that much. We're going to quickly switch this. Thank you. As we start off the match, Tony with a far wall series. And really starting off with a fast pace. And Johan taking his time. Going for his own tempo. He shoots an open-handed pin shot. Very crisp. That was so crisp. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not my fault. That's their fault. Tony with the 2-5. Really starting off with an aggressive pace of play. Let's see how it pays out. Oh, Johan unfortunately can't hang on to that one. On Bonzini, shooting a snake shot. Goes middle. So Tony starting off really fast, really strong. Imposing his presence on the table. Another possession for Johan on the 3. With a very open stance. Tries the same shot. Tony's there. Goes push side. Gets it. Far wall lane blocked by Johan. Sprayed him in big shuffle on the 5, but picked up by Siko. What's he going to do? 5-bar shot. 2-bar shot, excuse me. Left hand. Now, in his pin shot setup. Gets it again. He does a little celebration flip after every goal, eh? Scores, little celebration flip. And now Tony's down 3-1. Tony tries his own open-handed pin shot. Goes back to the snake. He went middle last time. Trying to get information. Nice reflexes by Johan to pick it up. Tries the second lane. Nice brush pass. To take the lead 4-1 here. Nice pump fake, pull side, cut back. Cleaning the ball. 114 viewers in the chat for this awesome ITSF Gold semifinal between the Frenchman, Johan Siko, and the American, Tony Sprayman. Excuse me. Tony tries his own left-handed 2-bar shot. Ooh, Johan kind of had an opportunity for a quick shot there, but he prefers to go to his proper setup. Oh, a little aller-retour. Will we see women's final today? Yes. Next up is the women's final, and after that is the men's final. Scores are not updated. It's 4-3. I don't know who's doing scores. Yoan's second time that the ball's in his zone and he gives it away. Tony will try a pin shot, which goes completely wide. Exploring his 3-bar options, it seems. Goes pull sign, doesn't get it. Qui fait les scores? C'est 4-1. C'est pas vous? Alright. Well, whoever's doing scores is not updating scores. When did... Oh, I guess we agreed that that goal went in. Bonzini just tailed ball. Whoa. Là, Johnny Carrière, là, on va se calmer. Là, on va arrêter de dire... Oh! Blocks it and gets it. 2 weeks not enough? Okay, there's so much action in the chat, boys. 2 weeks not enough? Indeed. Indeed, it's not enough, but training with Canadians, you're going to learn some stuff. 2 home sets some hope for best in 5, indeed. And it is Tony's weakest table, so. Tony whipping out the push kick. Bonzini is a very fun table. It's just different. For Tornado players, they really don't like Bonzini because it's so different from Tornado. And let's see what he shoots here. Is he going to still opt for the open hand? Maybe shooting a snake shot? Maybe he practiced his snake for the last 2 weeks. And he sure did. Gets it. 1-1. Let's go, Yoan. I want to see this upset. The thing about Bonzini is it's a handmade table, it's artistic, and people who try to convert the Tornado gameplay style to Bonzini tries to put a cool kick. They say it's not fun because they haven't been to an AQBM tournament. There you go. Tony Clemmings knows what's up. Johnny Carrière, you need to come to a Quebec tournament. Canadian Bonzini Championship in Montreal, September 19. Come. You're going to call it firewood in Germany. Oh, poor Bonzini. Tony picks it up on Tornado, tic-tacking. Really trying to impose his presence. He hasn't started snaking yet. I think Tony feels confident in his play, but he also wants to make a statement to his opponent. He's like, I'm the Tornado guy. You need to go home. But Yoan is holding strong. With the 2-5 series. Somehow gets it. Mela, you can come embarrass yourself. You're going to have fun, buddy. Nice ball control on the 3. Tony shuffles, hacks it through. Lupusella with his hands on the table, verifying for jars. It doesn't shake too much. Oh, Yoan can't hang on to that one. Needs every possession he can get on the 3-bar for sure. As it's now 2-1. I don't know who's updating scores, but they're not doing a good job. Second lane attempt by Tony. Sebastian Raschung reicht von gibst. Definitely. Scores are now updated, thank you. Tony with his far wall 2-5 series. Tries a shot, picked up by Yoan on the 3. Sets up in the snake. Goes far side, nice shot. That was pretty long too. Nice far wall. Tony still tic-tacking. Gonna opt to start sneaking now. Oh, pump fake, long pull side. Yoan, he was waiting. He was kind of, his 3/4. Yoan's goalie was a little bit too far. As Tony takes the lead 3-2 in the second game. This is a best 3 out of 5. The first game on Bonzini, then Tornado, then Bonzini, then Tornado. And if we go into a 5th game, we alternate between after 2 goals on each table. Tony again imposing his pace with a pump fake, putting a lot of aggressivity on the table, and Yoan just trying to stay structured. Nice block. Yoan with the 2-5 series unfortunately can't really grab it. Tony goes back to the snake shot, a couple of pump fakes. Siko guy's call. Yeah, he's holding his own really well. You know, there's probably a little bit of pressure of playing in such an important game versus such a strong player. That was so cool. I don't even know what I saw, but it was sick. Johan. Shoot left-handed shot from the 2. Tony with the left-handed slingshot from the 2. Goes back to the 2-5. Hier kommt der Nachstimmen. Indeed. Tony sprayed him in. He wasn't sure if he could grab that ball. Tries to hit it against the Johan's players. Oh, they're playing so fast, it's breaking my camera. Johan slowing down the game a little bit. Oh, nice bash. Somehow slips through Johan's 3 bars. Tony's got it on the 5 again. Maybe a little stick length, a long pull kick. Well, the goalie's sitting there, so it's not really open. But I think we're going to see that combo at some point. Tony's just waiting for the right moment to pull it out. Far wall pass. Tony still keeping up that aggressive pace of play. Oh, ball flies into the air. Goes far side and gets it. Jets reels wild, indeed. Tony's jets are wild. His snake shots. The players are allowed 90 seconds of break between these things, and they just go right in. Guys, I need this 90 seconds of break. This is too fast. As Johan picks it up on the I don't get a break, bro. Where's my union break? Johan tries a quick shot. You can see he maîtrise la Bonzini très bien. His masterfulness on the Bonzini table is apparent. But Tony looks like he's made some adjustments on defense. Oh, just kidding. Goes long. I think I think on Google Chrome there's an option to auto translate in the settings. I wish I had that option because I don't know what. Yeah, it's all the same discussion about how crappy Garlando is. Excuse me, Bonzini. It's all the same discussions about terrible Bonzini tables. Moderation timestamps. Well, I'm not able to translate this, so too bad. But I don't know if it probably doesn't do it live as it refreshes. Tony, snake shot from the 3. Set up a little bit far side, pump fake, comes back. Nice pickup. Trash table is trash. Yo, what's up, wee? Welcome. 132 viewers in the chat for this awesome match. Next up, we've got the women's final, and after that, we got the men's final. But first, we got to see Johan Siko on a 3-bar, looking to take the lead 2-0 here. Goes pull side, blocked by Tony. Oh, there you go, pull side. Reflex shot as Tony sighs and shakes his head. Johan Siko is a 2024 Bonzini World Champion. Tony Sprademan is a Tornado World Champion 2020. Take your pick. Just pick any year. Pick any year that you want. Chances are high that Tony Sprademan is the Tornado Champion. But not the year that Trevor Park won. Oh, aller-retour poussé! L'aller-retour poussé longue! Oh, a little bank shot? And a little alley? A little alley! Nice wall pass. 3-1. Johan taking his time to read the defense. Nice save by Tony. Thank you to our German friends who are staying up late at night to watch this awesome match. Johan Bonzini. 2-bar shot from the left hand. Nice shuffle by Tony to keep it out. Tries his own shot. The pace of the play is picking up. These players just want to get it done. Smooth little Bonzini pass. As Johan will breathe. and take his time on this possession. Ooh, blocked, and it goes in. 4-1. Okay, let's be honest. Yoann is dominating this guy on Bonzini. He is a Bonzini world champion after all. Nice open-handed far side pin shot. Important possession here to end the game because... And Yoann's success from the 5 is so impressive. Beautiful shot! Oh lo lo! Oh lo lo! Oh lo 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 lo! And we're quickly going back. No breaks. 5-2, 5-2, 5-2. Pretty one-sided on each home table, so I think this is going to get decided in the 5th game, but let's see what Yoann can do here. Tony walking the snake and reading defense. Scores it. Yoann tries an aggressive brush pass, but Tony with a huge... Whoa. You can tell how confident Tony feels on his home table when he's down a game. And he's just street foozing, shooting push kicks and pull kicks. Far side wall. Quick snake shot. Recoil. And here Tony's just getting ready for the 5th game. Timeout called by Yoann. Finally, I get a break, bro. Damn. Woo! Crazy game. Yoann just dominating on Bonzini, and Tony just dominating on Tornado. So this is going to get decided on the 5th game. The match, I think, will be decided on whoever can steal a goal on their home table. With a nice pass, Tony nods his head after the Yoann's nice pass. Shooting a snake shot. Oh, the ball had some front spin on it. Sneaks in. Stick lane. Walking the snake all over, reading Yoann, opening holes, closing holes. Nice, nice reflexes to block that one. I like Yoann's 2 to 5. His setup is weird because usually on the right hand, oh, unfortunately, nice pass. It doesn't connect. Usually on the right hand, you want to have the right angle before you do your pass. So notice how his 3-bar when he's doing that pass. Or maybe you'll see Yoann's going to pull his 5-bar backwards and then bring it forward when he wants to do his pass. See, his 5-bar is up right now, and if he passes it, he'll bring it down at the same time as he does his pass, but instead he does a shot. So maybe it makes the shot more easy, gives him more opportunities, whereas Tony, his players are flat down and angles them. Yoann's 5-bar is up right now, but if he wants to pass it, he's going to bring it down. Like, see, just like that, just like that. And I think what the advantage of that is that if you choose to do a 2-bar shot and is blocked on Tony's 5, Yoann can quickly bring the 5 down and send it towards the goal. Whereas if you do if you have your players forward first, you know, maybe it's easier to catch a pass or do faster passes, but putting yourself in a bad position if it's blocked on the 5. Oh, Tony with a quick 2 to 3 pass. Snake shot. Big save. As he claps his hands and rubs them together. He's been mostly shooting from the 2-bar, Siko. Oh, a little flippy shot. Nice one. I'm really impressed by Yoann's 5-bar defense. And I'm really impressed by Yoann's 5-bar offense. And I think that's what's going to be the deciding factor if we do get to a 5th game. But I think most of us can expect this to be taken to a 5th game. So essentially what's going to decide the winner of this match is who is 1 block on the 5-bar. Oh, ball goes flying into the air, hits the ref in the head. It's essentially one 5-bar pass that's going to decide this game. That's my prediction. Hear me out, those goal finals are a special tournament to choose the best of the best. We have 5 official tables. They shouldn't choose only home table. Play one set on each of them. I like that. Or, you know, there's the idea of like, ooh, a little 2-bar bank shot. Oh, that was clean. He wanted to do that. 5-2, 5-2, 5-2. Are there any Roberto tables? Yes, there was one person who chose a Roberto table. But I mean, I think it was like an Indian player who didn't end up showing up. Tony to take the lead. Uh-oh. Come back. Ooh, gets it. This is literally 10 years back when everyone dominated the home tables. Yeah. You know, the multi-table culture is growing around the world, but the home table remains your home table. Tries a little brush down, gets it back. We'll have another chance. He keeps it out. I do like the idea of playing one set on each, and we do have 5 official, you know, you can pick, but it does give an advantage to the, I mean, I don't know. I like that idea, Adam Kimkowski. Or, you know, you choose your home table, and then if there's a 5th game, then you have to play it on one of the different ones. Like, you rank your tables. You know how ranked choice voting works? The voting system, ranked choice, you rank what you want, so you can rank all your tables. And that's how they choose what table they'll get to play on, you know? You'll do 1 game on your home table, 1 game on the other's home table, that's fine. But then the 5th game is based on the ranked choice of each player. That'd be cool. So it's like next, this 5th game, then we switch to Garlando. 4-2 for Tony Sprademan. Is it going to be 5-2, 5-2, 5-2, 5-2? Or it's like in the multi-table format, when for example there's 3 tables, and both you and your opponent pick the same home table. Well, then you play on the 2 other tables. If you both have the same home table choice, you don't play on that table. You play the other 2. That would be interesting as well. Oh, la petite merguez! Oh, la petite merguez! Uh-oh. La petite merguez. Martin next to me pressed the wrong button and he went, oh, putain! Guys, take a break. It's the 5th game. Let me pour myself a glass. 5-2, 5-2, 5-2, 5-2. All right, this game is going to be decided on a 5-bar block. It's going to be like 1 goal stolen. Yoann looking to take his first one here. On Bonzini, Yoann's 5-bar has been absolutely, I'm going to say disgusting, but I mean that in like a good way. Oh, l'aller-retour tiré diag! We're trying to do the replays, but I think it seems like there's a problem with the system. And Martin's going to press the button to change the table now. 1-0 for Yoann. Oh, and there's an important block here. This dude is a wizard on Bonzini, indeed. Oh, okay, now we're talking. That's the goal that we needed to steal. So now if it just goes 1 goal each, Yoann's got it. You know, this is a really important lead he's found himself in.
back, I'm back. Yeah, I blocked it so many times. Good job. Thanks.
Thank you. Randy Price, Randy Price.
Hello, anybody home? All right. Are we alive? What an absolutely amazing match that I didn't get to see the end of. I'm going to do things that I shouldn't. Ok. C'est ça qui est triste, man. Tu sais, on monte, puis là, après ça, ça meurt, puis ça revient, je meurs, tu sais, on perd tout. Someone in the chat, please save me. Hello. Guess I need to mute. Zoe back. Putain. Quelle honte. Yo, Adam Klimkowski, welcome back, my friend. Okay, since you're here, I need you to help me with these audio settings. Well, I don't know. How does it sound? But we need people playing the game so we can hear the table. Anyways, the idea is that this that I'm doing right now sounds the same as this right here. Does this sound the same? That's what's important. And oublie mon stinger, man. That's just what it's going to be for now. Hello! This is better. Without my face is better? Because normally they're supposed to be the exact same. Camera 1 has echo. Okay. Me again. Me again, me again. In theory, this is fixed. Now if I do this and the song is the same, there's nothing that changes when I do this. Can we confirm, please, in my beautiful chat? Can we confirm that there is no change in the sound? Okay, there was one last thing that I had to do. Now, in theory, everything is good. Now, in theory, when I do all this stuff, the sound is fine. Oh, I'm having so much fun. Thank you, my friends. Okay, and there's one other thing I need to do. Because we just reset up the whole thing. Okay. So my setup, we use a software called vMix, and it kept crashing. So we just deleted what I was using before. Start fresh. And as soon as this is going to be the ladies' final. Sullivan Rue versus Jamila Nader from Germany, Deutschland. Is it effects? Audio settings. I want to add a little compressor. Okay, so now the sound is going to change a little bit. I added a little bit of a compressor. So now if I scream into the microphone, I'm going to... It's going to not scream into your ears. Okay. Moi, je touche plus à rien. I ain't touching anything. Yo, did y'all know that I won a medal? I won a medal. Tornado World Championship. This thing is hefty, bro. I wish. Listen. Hear that jingle? That's my bling. It's actually so heavy. Big. I won it. I didn't play a single ball. I actually didn't play a single ball. I'm gonna turn up the room volume a little bit. Uh-oh, Paul McKay's on recall. And now I need to configure this as well. Because I can hear myself talk and I don't like that because there's a micro delay, so if I talk too fast then I lose track of my words. Bon. On a recommencé à zéro. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, okay. Okay. Là, je touche plus à rien. God, I need to put cancerous toxic chemicals inside my lungs. Ça risque de pendre. Moi, je risque de me. Ça là. This. You know how you want to know how I'm feeling right now? All right, we're gonna have the women's final coming up, and then after that we're gonna have the men's final. I'll be right back, my friends, and all together. Okay, you know in Dragon Ball Z when they do the Spirit Bomb, where everybody raises their hands in the air so that Goku can get enough energy to destroy Majin Buu with the Spirit Bomb. That's what we need to do. Okay, so everybody who's watching right now, lift your hand. Martin, j'ai besoin que tu lèves tes mains dans les airs comme ça. Comme ça là. Everybody lift your hands in the air and let's just pray that the stream does not die again. Let's pray that we never die again. Give me your energy into the computer. And everything's gonna be fine. I hope you raised your hands, because if you didn't, if the stream crashes again, it's your fault, because you didn't raise your hands. We'll be back soon, my friends. My beautiful 50 viewers. I see this peak. We go up to like 100-something viewers, and then, because my stream keeps dying. But there's nothing that I can do about it, because it's not my setup. Okay, enough complaining. Women's final coming up soon.
Es geht nur um den Flip jetzt. Ihr habt noch 22 Minuten. Oder irgendwas.
We're going to announce.
Yeah, for sure. I told them that they have 20 minutes, nearly 20 minutes. Sally, can we do the flip? No. I'm waiting for you. So the first flip is for the side. Do we choose the first? This hand?
That's me.
Yep.
This side.
This side, okay. The next one is for ball or table, okay?
Tails. Or what is it? Number?
Number, this one or this one?
No.
This is number.
Number. I took the ball.
Okay.
So which side do you want to start?
You can choose which table you want on. Okay. You have the ball in it. Like every time. This is as usual. You practice that? Yeah. Yes. I forget things I should do. You told me that muscle. I do it like and try to fill it with the finger. That's why I'm very small. I will always remember. Very great. After that, I was totally surprised. It was all the way. That was the best record ever
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to decide who will be the 2025 ITSF Gold Finals Women's Singles Champion. And let's introduce the players. On the right side of the screen, out of Germany, with a layup
will show you. I want to see it. My wife had been. My wife was in the pit. Yeah. I will drive. Then she will send me this time because it's 7 hours delay. Yeah. And I will share with you. No. Tomorrow. Thank you. Really?
Any left?
I wasn't thinking of it.
Bro? When's men's singles final? Right after this, my friend. What's up, Shooter Romantini? All right. Smash. Close this. I'm almost ready. Well, thank you, Shalamani. What kind of mustache wax do you use? Saliva. Nasty. No, no, no. Okay, I'm almost ready. Welcome to our viewers. All right. As promised, I'm about to deep throat this banana. Just kidding. I'm a hungry boy. We're about to watch the ITSF Women's
define the gold league. Tornado feels even more robust than Leonhard, especially when new. It's very stable for Tornado table. What's up, Sébastien Simon? I had a little chat with the players. Hang on. Let me take out my notes. So I talked with Sully, who is, well, okay, both of these ladies are amongst the current greatest female players in the world. Who's the favorite here? You know, I haven't seen Jamila play much, but if she's here, it's for a reason. I've seen Sully play, and we know how strong she is. I'm going to turn this down a little bit, I think. Okay. Now, in theory, the audio mixing should be good. I had a chat with Sully. I said, you know, how are you feeling? What's your game plan? She says, I'm feeling good. I want to come out blazing. And that's the kind of player that she is. Sullivan Roux likes to sort of impose herself on the table with her strength, with her power, with her I don't want to say attitude, but with her personality. You know, she scores a goal, she says, come on, and she throws a recoil. Whereas Jamila is kind of a more, I'm gonna go with timid. You know, she's got that German like seriousness. So I'm excited to see how the players react to each other. So Sully's plan is to come out blazing, play smart, and you know, she's a really good transition player between the 2 and the 5 with loose balls, grabbing loose balls that are bouncing all over the table, grabbing those. But she's focusing on her 3-bar. She wants to take her time on her 3-bar to do something smart, read the defense. But I think we're going to expect to see the transition game to be quite fast on her side. She's feeling confident on Tornado, feeling confident on Leonhardt, and I think she's feeling really good about this final. Had a little bit of the chat with Jamila. She hasn't played Tornado today, so you know, she only played it yesterday. She feels good about the table, but specifically today she hasn't played on it much. Whereas okay, someone spilled something, and there's this awful smell of petrol in the room over there. So hopefully it doesn't, because I can smell it. It affects me. I'm hoping it's not going to affect these players. Right now, we're about to get started on Tornado. Let's get my beautiful face out of here. And we're off. ITSF League Gold Final. Jamila's hat preventing us from seeing the whole table. She starts off with a quick wall pass. And we already see that she's really taking her time. She's going to play systematically. We saw her play in the Nations Women yesterday, and all of a sudden Sullivan Roux scores one from the defense. And that's the plan. We saw her score those a lot versus hang on, I gotta find her name. Veronica in the semifinal. Sully's got a really solid 2-bar, and you know, she wants to come out strong and impose herself on the table. Jamila, a very talented and very smart player who's going to also impose her rhythm, which is slowing down the rhythm. Oh, there you go. It bounces about 16 times. Stone cold face from Jamila. She's focused. Sully tic-tacking. Tries a wall pass, but somehow manages to get it back. Sets up in a push. Goes extra long. And Jamila was there. When I talked about Jamila's strategy, she wants to focus on like certain blocks. She played against Sullivan Roux during the qualifiers, so she knows the tendencies that Sully likes to go with, and she's kind of focusing on that. So it's on the first ball, you could tell she kind of knew that Sully was going long, and her goalie was just planted there. Second lean attempt doesn't connect. Jamila 2-5 series. Brushes it. Oh, Sully steals it. Tried to push kick, but a little too fast. Jamila 2-5 manages to grab it after the Sullivan deflects it. Nader from the 5. Taking her time. Sullivan, quick pass from the 2 to the 3, manages to get it again. So a little slow on now there's the transition game right now. Sully goes long. I think it was a bit too long. Tries another push kick. That's 2 in a row that she tries and completely misses. So don't know if we're going to see her try that again. Because if she gets that push kick, she'll get fired up. But right now we know that there's a risk of it not connecting. Smart play by Jamila along the wall. And she'll set up in the snake. Oh no! Le Petit Merguez off the post and into her own goal. Oh, she sets back up. Pass attempt blocked by Sullivan, which will go back to Nader's 2-bar. Goes for a shot, grabs it on the 3. Sets up the snake a little bit far side. Nice block by Sullivan. Setting up the push out. She likes that little short spray. And Jamila's there to block it, but unfortunately can't hang on to the 3. Ball goes back to Sullivan's 5. And she'll call a timeout, even though they're making them cheaper these days. We're talking about Tornadoes here. Tornado is more robust than Leonhardt. Very stable and gerbil table, but they do tend to get worn out over the years. I think it's mostly the balls that get worn on Tornado. A Leonhardt ball will keep its strengths for a very long time, whereas the Tornado ball over the same tournament, you kind of want to switch balls. Because just after a couple games, they get worn down. Nice stick lane by Sullivan. Sets up in her textbook trusty push shot here. Perfect setup. The long is open. Oh, Jamila wanted to race the long, and Sullivan just goes straight. Oh, nice defensive concept, but Sullivan kind of saw through it. She knew the long was going to be raced, so she just goes straight. Jamila looking to reduce the deficit here. Snake shot setup. Ooh, and Sullivan, quick shot, quick yes. I think that's the second time. I think, you know, Jamila's snake pull side is going diagonal. It's not on target. She's going to need to find some sort of adjustment. Because right now she's struggling on the Tornado 3-bar. Let's go, Sully! Big, strong start for Sullivan Rue. Jamila tries a quick shot. Doesn't connect. 2 to 5 dump and chase. She's been struggling on that pull side. Is she gonna goes to a little flippy? The classic German shot. Classic German flippy roulette. And it's 4-2. Sully bounce off the wall. Stick lane. 5-bar left hook. Let's go. And we hear the cheers of the American crowd encouraging the local. Well, by local, I mean USA. She's from Louisiana. Jamila from Germany. Deutschland. Nice performance so far by Sullivan Rue, but let's see what happens on the Leonhardt. Sully is feeling confident on Leonhardt. So, ooh, a little goal, a little smile. Great job by the ITSF replay crew, giving us a beautiful highlight compilation of the previous game. What's up, Foos Nation? Tornado. I keep doing that. ITSF Gold Finals. Top 8 ranked women in the world qualified. Can also qualify by winning a World Series in 2024. Not sure where each of them stand, but they're soon going to get started on Leonhardt. As Sullivan takes the girls game 5-2. Doing a little table wipe. Women's singles final. There it is. And we're off. Jamila. Beautiful chip. I think that was a chip pass. And she'll set up on her snake shot. She was struggling pull side on Tornado. She tries it on Leonhardt. Blocked by Sullivan. Ooh, tries a quick. Ooh. That transition game of Sullivan Rue is so dangerous. You know, she's really good at just shooting loose balls towards the general area of the goal, and they're going in. Dominating start by the American. Jamila. Goes pull side again, blocked by Sullivan. Oh, tries that little spray push that just hits the post. And Jamila will be shooting from the 2-bar here in an open hand. Tries a flippy. We need a new term for that. I don't like the term flippy. Help me, chat. Spin to win. Oh, as Jamila steals it. Good job, Mike. What's up, ASM? Well, thank you so much. I try really hard. And Jamila's going to try really hard to score this one. She's been going pull side a lot. Goes push and hits the corner. Oh, and Sully again. That transition game. Those 5-bar shots. And Jamila just doesn't have time to jump over to the other side of the table. So much energy by Sullivan Rue. Whereas Jamila is playing more of a sustained German play style. And Sully is just dominating the transition game right now. Taking her time on the 2-bar, misses the shot, and again! And again! Those transitions, Sully is locked in, indeed. Where's the patience, Jamila? And missed pass here. Sully has a Leonhardt at her house. Okay, I didn't know that. Tries a spray push, and we can see Jamila starting to struggle here. Gonna need to find some sort of adjustment soon because Sully is fired up. She's coming in hot. And she doesn't want to give Jamila the time to adjust. Ooh, Le Petit Merguez! German crowd in the back cheering her on. We had the Nations Final, USA versus Germany, women. We had the Nations Men Final, USA versus Germany. And now we have the Women's Singles Gold League Final, USA versus Germany. So I think we're starting to see that it's pretty clear who the dominating forces on these tables are. I should hack more in my next singles. Seems to be a thing that can be learned. You know, I think that I don't actually like the term hack, which is the proper term that's used, but it's more just a strategic use of the transition game. You know, you can tell that Sullivan kind of patiently waits for where she wants the ball to be, and she places her player perfectly to angle the shot towards the goal. Whereas a hack is kind of, I mean, in my opinion, a hack is just kind of shooting it wherever. But you can tell from Sullivan that there's an intention to it, and that it's aimed towards the goal. Jamila gets the pull side. Oh, and all of a sudden it's 3-2. Big possession here. She can get a block and take it to 3-3. Gets the block. Go Sully. What's up, Oscar Martins? Thanks for your participation in the chat. Jamila. Nice pass along the wall. And all of a sudden the crowd has gotten extremely quiet. Pump fake. Snake shot. Ties the game at 3-3. Sully came in hot, but Jamila has been making the adjustments that she needs. Sully's first possession on the 3-bar of this game. Rolling push long. Blocked. Jamila shooting from the 2-bar again. She's had a couple of good ones, but also a couple of missed executions. Oh, the flippy short. Gets that short corner. And all of a sudden, it's game ball for Jamila. Rue, push shot middle. Nice defense. Another 2-bar opportunity. Ooh, almost deflected into her own goal. Another chance here. Oh, tries a bank shot. Can't grab it on the 3. Sullivan Rue from the 2-bar. Oh, the rolling pull. Beautiful shot. Short rolling pull. And Jamila calls a timeout. Beautiful performance by both players. We've got an incredibly close game here, my friends. And honestly, anything can happen. As Jamila was down 3-0 in this first game, in the second game, excuse me.
10 seconds.
And now all of a sudden it's 4-4. Jamila will serve from the 5. And this is probably one of the most important 5-bar possessions of the whole match, because this is really going to decide the rhythm of the rest of the match. Oh, big block by Sully.
Yep.
Will choose to take a timeout. Beautiful. Jamila chewing her gum, staying focused. Sully's got the ball on the 5 now. Maybe the most important 5-bar possession of this match, because it's going to decide the pace of the rest of the game. Tic-tac. Tries the second lane, but doesn't connect. Jamila from the 2-bar. She tried a bank shot earlier, but she's been having some success with little flippies from the 2-bar. That little flippy from the 2-bar, the same shot as earlier, scores the exact same goal as previously. And all of a sudden, it's 1-1. This is the best 3 out of 5. We switch from Tornado to Leonhardt each game. And the 5th game will be played on both tables, alternating every 2 goals. That 2-bar flippy on Leonhardt, Jamila has got the line. Sullivan not happy with that one. Anybody's game right now, but if we go back to that first game, Sullivan started really, really strong on Tornado. And Jamila was struggling a little bit on the 3-bar. So let's see. This one is not easy to defend, indeed. And we're back to Tornado. Sullivan Rue with a wall pass. Missed. Finals final. See, ITSF knows what's up. This is the Wingle Singles. Finals final. Gold finals, finals final. Tries that push kick. That's the 3rd time she tries that quick push kick. And the 3rd time she misexecutes it. Misexecutes it. Rolling push. Quick shot. Jamila, stone cold focus. Netter could have gone way down, but man, she toughened up. Yeah, I agree. 3-0 in the previous game. Oh, what a beautiful pass. And the snake shot. She's been struggling executing it, though. Let's see what she does here. Sully's kind of leaving the pull side long open because Nader hasn't shown us that she's able to hit it reliably. And when you have a little bit of difficulty on the 3-bar, a smart opponent can take advantage of that. Let's look at what kind of defense Sully shows us here as Nader sets up in a pin shot. Excuse me, snake shot. Goes pull side this time, and now it looks like she's warmed up. Sully was leaving it open, essentially giving a message to your opponent like, prove to me that you can hit that shot. You know, I'm going to leave it open. I want to see that you're able to hit it, because she hasn't hit it all game, but now there's that sort of mental game, this sort of high-speed chess that is the game of foosball. As the ladies go back into play. Second lane by Sullivan Rue. Nice pass. Set up in her push shot. Nader trying to race along. Huge cheers from the American crowd. Nader trying to race, but unfortunately not quite fast enough. brush pass series. Oh, quick shot by Sullivan Rue, but this time you can see Nander's transition game has sped up a little bit. She was quick to grab that goalie and keep it out of the goal. Oh, my shoes. What a nice pass. Smooth. Oh, brush pass blocked. Manages to grab it. And we'll try to take the lead 3-1 here, which will be a nice advantage for her on the tornado table. And she'll take a timeout, a very important timeout. There's a couple scores in a foosball match that are important. The 2-1 is really important, and the 3-2 is really important. So nice timeout here. Women from North Germany are well known for being very emotional. Very focused. A little thigh slap. Sullivan answers with her own little thigh slap. Miss Nader will set up in a snake. Gets it. I think Sullivan got a piece of that one. She sure did. Hamburger Spielfreude. It's 3-1 for the German. Nice grab. As Sully is having a little bit of difficulty in this third game. Nice 2-5. Mental strength 10 out of 10 indeed, because the game started off a little rough for the German. But she's adjusted, she's focused, and now her executions are really nice. Taking her time to place the goalie rods as she wants. Quick snake shot. Sully will answer. She likes that little short push, but the rolling pull as well is kind of dangerous. Pull kick. Misexecuted. Pressure all on Sully, indeed. Because Nader has found her stride. Comme on dit en bon français, elle est bien rodée en ce moment. She's rodded. I don't think that's the direct translation, but beauty. To take the lead 4-1 here on the Americans' home table. Taking her time to read the defense. Goes pull side long. That was last 8 goals. Oh, Le Petit Merguez. Oh, no. And Sully is not happy with that one. Yikes. The egg. That's what we call it in German, right? Any German players in the chat? The egg. The Sloppy Joe. Le Petit Chevrolet. No, that's not it. Le Petit Merguez. They all mean the same thing. Not good, says Johnny. Well, it depends who you're rooting for. Because I heard some Germans in the crowd saying very good. USA versus Germany in the ITSF Gold Finals, Women's Finals Final. It is the final of the women's singles. If you take a look at the bottom of your screen, women's singles final. Enough. Jamila, calm, focused, and notice how she doesn't practice between games. So as soon as the game ends, Sully hops onto the other table and starts practicing. Whereas Jamila just takes a breath, focuses, wipes her hands on her towel, takes a sip of water. Stone cold focus as she is in a match game here. Big cheers from the American crowd. Big wall pass. Small advantage for the German here as she's playing on her home table, but Sully does have a Leonhard at home. Oh, extra long. Jamila. Brushing. Connects. Set up in the snake shot. And the snake shot on Leonhard is a little quicker than on Tornado. Taking her time to read the defense. Push side long. Did I hear a little yes from our German player? Pole position now, close it. Big block on the 5 here to steal. Wall pass, which somehow manages his way through, but Sullivan was there. Snake shot, tries a quick pull. Sully keeps possession. Set up in the push shot, tries a little spray. Nice catch by Nutter. A little pump fake here and there. Oh yeah. Oh, now she's fired up. Now we are hearing some screens from the German as she knows that victory is close. Big second lane by Sully. Impressive shot and a recoil. Push shot long, recoil. Netter's on top of the rods. I don't see how she can position line and play so good. Yeah, she's really, her whole body is above the table. She's got a perfect vertical view. Her head is covering the 3/4 of the table. Impressive how calm and focused Jamila is. Indeed, when the stakes are so high.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sullivan says, I'm sorry. There's Jamila to take the lead here, 3-2. Set up a little bit push side. Pump fakes. 100% on the 3-bar so far, I believe.
Ready? Yeah.
Sully mis-executes, but this is just awesome. Things are getting personal. Yeah. 2-bar shot. She got a lot of success with that flippy, but Sully tries. I think that was a dump and chase, but didn't dump it quite hard enough. Nader. She scored a lot of shots from the 2-bar in the previous match on Leonhard. Oh, Le Petit Chevreuil! Le Petit Chevreuil! The deer stuffs it into her goal, and it's 3-3. Big indeed, Johnny. Nice steal by Sullivan Roux here. Very critical. Oh, rolling push. Big cheers from the crowd. Gotta love it. And it's game ball for Sullivan Roux. Crisp pass by the German player, and she will call a timeout. Very focused. We cheering. Everybody's cheering at home. And Screamers, I think it's the 3rd place final that's taking place on the other tables. As Nader looks to tie the game here at 4-4 and put herself into match point. She's been having a lot of success on her 3-bar this game. Critical block by Sullivan Roux. From the 2-bar now. Tries a quick spray. Big cheers from the crowd. Big shot. I didn't want to talk during that because I just love listening to the crowd. That transition game again. And Sully goes straight to practicing. Nader taking her time. And Sully sits down with, I believe that's Liz Hill, one of the longtime top female players. And Jamila will also take a seat. So now we will be playing the first ball on Tornado, and then 2 balls on each table. So we will switch. And usually what happens in these kinds of situations, woo, big cheers. As Mylene Tran seems to have been defeated by Veronica. I wrote her last name, but I didn't write it well, so I can't Someone tell me what Veronica's last name is.
20 seconds.
From Bulgaria, who took the third place. Both stole a set, indeed. And now it's going to be the question of stealing some goals. You know, usually what happens in these types of situations is the difference is decided on a couple of 5-bar blocks. A 5-bar steal here and there. A couple of hacks of transition speed goals. Let's see what happens. The first ball here is played on Tornado. Nader. 2 pass attempts, 2 blocks by Sully. Stolen. Maybe that's the steal that'll change the game. Oh, quick hack, but Roberta, the goalie, the goalie without a hand on it, makes the save. Nice fight by Jamila to Mincheva. That's the one. Thanks, Simon. The winner in third place, Veronika Mincheva. The final champion is yet to be decided with this first ball of the 5th game of the ITSF Gold Final. Taking her time to read the defense. Pull side with a and a little fist bump. There was a little fist as she takes the first point. And we're off to Lena Hart. Pass block, but finds its way to Sullivan's 3. Rolling push long. Nader was just waiting for it. Big transitions. Woo! This is the ITSF rollerball final. 2-bar. Ooh, tries a bank shot. A little tempo increase from Nader. You can feel the energy on the table. Big push shot. Goes long. A push and a recoil. Jamila. Nice lane pass. Both look at home on either table, indeed. As it's anybody's game right now. Jamila sets up in the snake shot. Her percentage on the 3-bar, absolutely insane. Goes middle. And we've got, every time that happens, I got the 2 Frenchmen next to me going, oh, why? 2-1 for the German. Somehow grabs it on the 5. I really appreciate that no hand pass as Sully will go into a push shot. Blocked. Jamila really always takes the time to make sure all of her players are placed properly for her next transition. You know, she's got the ball on the 5. She makes sure that the goalies are placed properly. Where Sully just kind of jumps around the table with her high energy play. Nice wall pass. Goes long again, grabs 2. Very close game, 2-2. Throw that rod, indeed. Gotta love the energy from the American player. First pass attempt blocked. She'll have another chance. Ooh, stolen by Sully. Big steal here. And she will take her first time out. Jamila, extreme focus. Nader's making me a fan. She's a beast indeed. You know, she's so focused. She allows herself these little bursts of energy after she scores, but she's got that calm, focused gameplay style. Whereas Sully is more is a fighter. She connects on her pass. Go straight. Nader again got caught trying to race that long. And Sully can see. That's twice that Nader gives a sort of open, where she leaves the long open, kind of saying, hey, I'm going to race you. And Sully takes advantage of it, going straight. 3-2 for Rue. Straight, wide open indeed. First pass attempt block as Nutter nods her head, yes. Another trance, nods her head again. Every time she gets blocked on the 5, she just nods her head. This time she'll grab it on the 2. Sully needs to watch out for that flippy shot. I think she's adjusted her defense, but it moves so much that it's tough to see what's open. That's the shot. Ooh, dump and chase by Sully. Ooh, to take the lead here. This is a very... Oh, and it's now match point for Sullivan Rue. As the American will try to take it here. Another wall pass. Nice grab. Goes from the 2-bar. She hasn't taken a timeout yet, and I would kind of like to see a timeout here from Nader. Bank shot attempt. Oh, and it slides its way to Sullivan's 3-rod. Match point for the ITSF Gold Finals, and she gets it! Sullivan Rue, the ITSF Gold League champions. Oh, crying, so happy. Congratulations. Oh, and her daddy. Oh, Derry Rue. Oh, family. Oh, Foosball family. She's so happy. She's so happy. Oh, bravo. She gives a big hug to her best friend, Isabel Stelly. And a big hug to her mommy, Keisha Rue. Oh, congratulations. What a beautiful performance. I keep saying beautiful too much. I was told what a magnificent, stunning, spectacular, incredible, marvelous performance by Rue. Your 2020-2025, as she gives a little nod to the camera. She always forgets to fist bump the refs. But insane. Insane performance. And it was really anybody's game, but at the last that last game, Sullivan Rue just increased the energy. Waving to her fans in the crowd. Gives a big hug to her good friend Liz Hill. Hugs all around. All right, I'm out here. I'm gonna go give her a hug. Not actually. No shame, Nader, you rug. Oh, indeed, Johnny. Nader played a super spectacular game. You know, it just got decided off a couple blocks, and Sullivan really took advantage of the possessions that she got. The greatest female player in the world right here, my friends. That was the whole point of this event, the ITSF Gold Finals. We want to know who's the best. Who is the number one on any table, multi-table, from around the world? USA. And stay tuned, my friends. We got the men's final coming up right now. Well, maybe not right now, but very soon. And it's going to be Yoann Sicot, the Bonzini player, pulling off upset after upset to find himself in the gold final. He qualified for this tournament because he won Bonzini Worlds in 2024. So if you win the World Series, I guess it was Tornado World Series, Leonhardt World Series, Bonzini World Series. Let's look at something. Yoann Sicot, the Frenchman, won Bonzini Worlds 2024, which is how he was qualified for this tournament right here, the ITSF Gold Finals. The other players are based on their rankings over tournaments played throughout the years. But it's my understanding that Yoann is just mostly a Bonzini player. And he will be facing the American, Tommy Yor. And it's sure to be a world-class final. Thanks to all of our magnificent viewers in the chat. Great final. Both would have deserved it indeed. Bravo tout le monde. Excellent. Excellent. Hein? Ça change quoi? Sicot was playing lights out against Tony. Oh, yeah. And Sigo is absolutely dominating on the Bonzini as Tommy Yor shows up to the table, getting ready. So let's see if Sigo can win against another Tony. Well, Tommy, another toe. Because it's Tommy versus and Tony. How about an interview with the winner? I would love that. My microphone setup isn't really set up for that. All right, I'll try. The setup is not set up for interviews, unfortunately, but do what I can. Setup is so not made for this. Everyone's gone. What's up to all of our awesome foosball viewers in the chat? Okay, I'm gonna try to just.
Just a second. It looks like she was shooting and then he makes this.
I'm gonna go like this, and then I'm gonna try to just put the microphone in front of her face. I'm gonna lower this volume here. All right. I'm working on it. I'm gonna lower the room volume.
so that we can hear the audio better.
Because it kind of needs to be, see, it needs to be like sideways. Fortunately, I'm going to have to stick this thing in front of her face, but this is what I'm trying. Look, I'm trying. Okay, I got to go find her. All right, Mom, get the camera. She's coming. She's coming. So write your questions in the chat right now. Everybody in the chat, write, go Sullivan, good job, bravo Sullivan. We need to write a lot of stuff in the chat so when she gets here, she's going to look at the chat and she's going to be, yeah, bravo Sullivan, woo, you're so good. Everybody right now, spam the chat with go Sullivan. And then she'll get here and she'll see it. And it's going to be great. So let's go right now. Write down your questions. If you've got questions for Sullivan Rue, the champion of the ITSF Gold League Finals, now's your chance. Write it down. And hopefully she shows up, because now everybody wants to go talk to her. Everybody wants to go talk to her. So let's see. Place your bets. How long is it going to take for her to get here? So, what's going on with y'all? I'm just sitting here waiting for the ITSF Gold League champion. Qualification was not really meaningful. 1 set to 8, so much can happen indeed. Yo, we need some more Go Sullivan. Y'all asking for an interview. We need some hype in the chat, please. And hopefully, yeah, come right here. Oh my gosh, hello, the ITSF champion right here, Sullivan Rue. Congratulations. All right, tell us how you feel, Sullivan.
Dude, I don't even know. It doesn't feel real to me, but I'm so excited.
What kind of preparation did you do for the whole event?
I did all the preparation you can imagine. I just graduated nursing school like a week and a half ago. And obviously it's hard to practice and focus, but I did it anyway. You know, I practice with my family, with Isabel and Brandon, like every day, multi-table, watch videos. They help me every step of the way.
That's really awesome. And, you know, the game kind of started off in your favor, and then it kind of moved towards her favor. And then the fifth game was kind of a little bit of a domination from your part. Did you have any, what was your thought process? Did you do any adjustments? Like, can you tell us about how your game went?
Yeah, I won't lie. Obviously, I blew a 3-0 lead on Leonhardt, which is crazy. Yeah. I don't know how that happened, but I guess God was trying to test me. I was praying hard the whole time. I'm not kidding. I have a Jesus in my skirt.
Oh, there he is.
So this is why I won. But anyway, so 3-0 lead. I don't even know what happened. After she beat me that game, I was like, man, yeah, yeah. And then I lost, I don't know if it was before or after, I lost 5-1 on Tornado.
Yeah.
And it just felt bad. And, you know, I hear everyone and I'm telling myself, come on, don't give up. But it's really hard to believe sometimes. And I really felt like I was going to give up. And I hear the crowd and I hear certain voices. Delisa, my first Worlds partner that I won with, who's not even playing. She just came to watch. I hear Steve, my parents, you know. And then I'm like, what are you doing, Sullivan? And you know what I thought? I was like, if I don't give it my all right now, I'm going to hate myself. And I did make adjustments. I made some defensive adjustments with her out the back. She made 2, same hole, and I was like, can't do that again. And I ended up working. I actually ended up scoring it from that. I had to really watch her 5. Very little movements, and then I had to go from there.
Okay, you started noticing little tendencies on her 5?
Very little. Like, if you look, I'm like I'm squinting. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, listen, great job. You got tons of fans in the chat watching you. Everybody's saying, go Sullivan. Congratulations, Sullivan. Your whole family's watching. Listen, really congratulations. You want to give the shout out to anybody watching? You want to shout out to anybody who might watch later?
Yeah, I mean, obviously my whole family, all of my aunts, my cousins are watching, and they're all crying. I know all my aunts are crying right now. My mom already told me. My grandparents, my grandpa was praying for me the whole time. I kept him updated. Obviously, Isabel and Jacob, they were literally my managers all morning. They woke up just to come help me out, everything I needed. They went get me water, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Brandon Munoz helped me with the zone. Obviously, my parents helped me with everything, so all of
Un, deux, un, deux, un, deux.
ça? Bonjour. Bonjour.
Ouais, c'est bon, c'est bon. À toi.
Qu'est-ce que tu nous proposes? Good chat. All right. We've made some adjustments. These peaks are absolutely killing me. But we've made some adjustments. And now we're going to pray. We're just going to pray.
What up, Robert Schneider? Yo, if you knew the wave of emotions that I was going through, still am. We did some changes, and when I say we, I say the guy who runs the whole thing.
Okay.
We got the Men's Gold League Series ITSF Gold Finals coming up. We're gonna cross our fingers that the stream stays alive. And unfortunately, it's not my setup. So, we're just rolling with the punches. Gonna equalize the volume a little bit. Sorry, my friends. We'll enable the compressor. And I don't want to hear this. Okay. Tell me you were practicing on Bonzini. Tell me you were practicing on Bonzini. La finale homme, c'est terminé.
Look, is this normal? I think the ball is like going this way. That's a big one.
40 viewers in the chat. These it really shows every time the stream dies because I can see it here. Look, I'll show y'all.
See how it's like? Is that? Franco.
See this? See this tragedy.
I just want to make sure his
Those are the viewers, and those are when the stream dies. Everybody just leaves. Working so hard all weekend.
No. That's not good.
Sure, Schwass. We got anybody in the chat who can validate, you know, the sound quality? Anybody in the chat who can give me moral support and tell me that I'm doing a great job? I'm crying out here. Alors, on va faire ça, on va faire ci, on va faire ça.
Did you get someone? Did you get someone?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I told them, so somebody will come. Just in a few minutes.
Hello to our fan-foostastic viewers. The men's final coming up soon.
Needs to be leveled up. It's going down there. Up to the corner.
And we're gonna get started soon.
Something it is.
I think a little bit on this feed, and then it's okay.
So hopefully this sound quality is okay.
If I could still shoot a push kick.
Did you still?
I don't know. It's been a while.
As we see Tommy Yor here practicing and warming up.
That's what I don't like about it. It's too heavy. It's set from the rubber. We got a little,
So let's hope that the thing is stable and that we can get some good stuff going on.
man, I used to work on one fast enough.
Yeah, it's still going that way. Wow.
We made some hardware changes. So that's the good news. The good news is that we've made some hardware changes. Why do I feel like my compressor's not working properly? Why do I feel like my compressor's not working properly? Okay, a little sound test. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
And let's introduce the players. From the United States, the number 16, playing on the tornado table, please welcome Tommy Yor.
Bravo, bravo. Allez, Johan. Allez, Johan. Jim Stevens on the hot mic. And we're going to start the final. I think we're starting the final, Bergini. I didn't get a chance to talk to the players because I'm dealing with 600 issues. I think I need to increase my ratio. Put it 3-to-1 is usually pretty good.
I think this is also
Then I can bring this up. Oh, this is much better. I'm going to bring this up a little bit.
No?
Is that a brand new
And
one?
I think that's going to be pretty good.
Well, shoot.
Table maintenance crew helping us out.
It's much better.
It's much better.
ITSF Gold Finals.
Try it again, please.
Not bad. It's 2107.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much.
ended a little late last night, so maybe we'll finally get a chance to get some rest.
Wait for shooting because maybe the ball will get whacked.
I can't believe the ball is affected. I got it.
Raise that up a little bit over here. Maybe just I don't know, a smooth one.
I brought up a problem and I created it.
Table maintenance crew trying to straighten the Bonzini table, which is a challenge, a big challenge in and of itself. I'm not liking the way this peak looks. Put this back at 18, I think. I'm not liking the way this peak looks. Ah! 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 This is good. Bonjour. Je travaille sur mon compresseur, mais là c'est bon, j'ai arrêté de toucher au jaune. Excellent.
Enough to man.
C'est quoi ça? Ben c'est un truc USB. Puis moi je travaille dans les flippers et souvent si un truc USB pète, ça pète toute l'affaire. Fait que ça se peut. Ok, parce que là on regarde ça puis on.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's fine.
Good, peut-être. What we're hoping is that this thing was the problem. Look, it's unplugged now. We've unplugged it, and we're gonna pray to the gods of foosball that this was the problem, and that everything's gonna go super smoothly until the rest of the weekend. Wouldn't that be great, huh? This frickin' thing.
I thought in Germany that there's no charge.
Imagine that. Mais en effet, ça me semble fluide. Oh, we got Alan Cribbs working on the Bonzini. That's when you know things are going bad. Shout out to Bonzini USA. Le petit marteau, là. Allez, ma petit Bonzini. Gotta get a Bonzini guy to level the Bonzini table, because that is a big challenge. Alors, Tommy Orr, the American, and Yohan Siko, the Frenchman, who upset Tony Spredeman in the final. No, the match has not started, so I'm going to come back. I'm back. And Yohan Siko beat Tony Spredeman in the semifinal. Yohan absolutely dominated the Bonzini game against Tony, and you know it ended up going to the 5th game, and it was close. I think he won 5-3 or something. So we had some issues with the stream earlier, and my hopes are high. My hopes are high that this thing was the problem. So now we've completely like gone full minimalistic setup, and we're just gonna.
You got the ball.
Yes.
ITSF Gold Finals Tornado World Series. I still don't know what the name of this guy on the left is. Destroy it right now.
Good match.
Hey Martin, je vais péter ton truc là. C'est parti, c'est parti. Allez. Et c'est parti. Goodbye. I need some sound. I need some monitoring. We're starting off on Bonzini. Tommy Orr from the 5. So if there's anything that you would like me to change regarding the sound mixing, please let me know if the voice is too loud. Oh, Robert with the big save. The highlight save from Robert to start off this match. Let's talk about Robert. He's the goalie when you don't have your hand on him. So obviously the save credit goes to the player when the hand is on the goalie. But when there's no hand on the goalie, we give the save credit to my friend Robert. Quick pin shot, blocked. Yohan has been training in Canada for the last 2 weeks on Tornado.
Yeah.
Wow, la main gauche de ouf. Le pull kick long de la main gauche. Incroyable, le chariot. Teleportation to it. Oh, sick. He put his hand on the 3-ball right on time. Oh, unfortunately hits the post on that one. These guys are suffering from stream quality anxiety. Dude, you know it. The viewers are as well. Tommy tries his first snake shot, doesn't connect. Little adjustment, a little middle spray. It's 1-1. This is the best 3 out of 5. First we'll play on Bonzini, then Tornado, then Bonzini, then Tornado. And the 5th game, we will alternate from 2 tables. Every 2 goals. Yohan. The champion of World Series Bonzini 2024, which is how he qualified for this tournament. Whoa, no hand pass. Takes advantage of the weight of the Bonzini player, which catches the ball for him. He's got his wristband to help him snake. Little pump fake up top, comes back middle. 2-1 for Tommy Orr. Absolutely insane. The 5 guys fill the street. Where are you? Yohan. Tommy's showing kind of a slow, methodical defense. You know, opening holes, closing holes, and Yohan saw that the push side was open. He went for it. Timeout called by Yor. Tommy Yor, the son of Tom Yor, the nephew of Mike Yor, and a bunch of other Yors in the foosball team. And hard to get. It looks terrible. This mighty fine looking Bonzini table. That's the beauty. Y'all gotta stop talking trash about Bonzini. Bonzini is an artistic table. It has personality. It has finesse. It's like a beautiful person with all of its flaws and imperfections that you must learn to appreciate. You know, your husband or wife or other significant other, you gotta love them despite their flaws. You gotta learn to appreciate those flaws, and that's the beauty of Bonzini. It's imperfect, and that's why we love it. And even Bonzini plays like a brick. Every Bonzini is uneven. That's the thing. Every Bonzini has a different surface texture, surface quality. The wood quality is different. And that's what makes it such a magical table. It's if you turned foosball into an art, handcrafted since 1960 or earlier. Tommy with the big La Gamelle. Ball goes in and out of the goal. And a quick lead 2-4. We've already seen a big difference from this match from Yohan's semifinal versus Spredeman. As no one's having trouble here. Have another chance here. Oh, l'aller-retour poussé. Magical is the leap. Magical is the perfect term to describe the Bonzini table. The only people who don't like Bonzini are those who are not good enough to appreciate its beauty. You need a fine eye for art. Oh, let's go. Et tout à coup, c'est 4-4. 4-4. Timeout. Called by Tommy. It was 4-2 and all of a sudden it's 4-4. La légende du 4-2, on la connaît très bien. The legend of the 4-2. D'aller-retour poussé. Nice 2-bar shot here as well.
10 seconds.
I'm out, right? Yeah. Ready?
Tommy Orr from the 5, looking to take the first game to steal a game from the Bonzini World Champion. Pretty sure his snake shot is almost 100%. He goes for a pin shot. Steal this, Tommy. That's an important one, too. Oh, Yoann. Can't catch the loose ball. Shaking his head. And Tommy goes to the snake. Oh, tries that sit. Oh, hacks it through and he's fired up. Tommy's fired up from that one. We were talking about hacks. They're not hacks. When a pro master does that, it ain't a hack. He's looking for that goal. You go to a French restaurant and there's no Bonzini waiting area. The cork ball's barely playable. Well, that's because you go to a French restaurant with no Bonzini waiting area. Those are not good. A well-maintained Bonzini is nice. Great transition game by Tommy to lift up his 5 and just shoot it towards the goal. Great job by the ITSF replay team to capture these beautiful human moments. The goal is to tell a story. Siko has the small grips. The handles, there's 50 different types of Bonzini handles. They got the American style, they got the les courtes, les longues, les américaines. They got the doorknobs as well. Old Bonzini players from the 60s, they play with the doorknobs. What's up, Chase Pennell? Come on in, Tommy. Has a big steal on Bonzini here to take the first game. And all of a sudden, the pace of the play has been determined. And Yoann is going to, he's got some crawling up. He's going to have to steal a set on Tornado, no choice. And of course, that is Tommy Yore's home table, his best table. Yoann warming up his snake. He's been training on Tornado in Canada for the past few weeks. But he's going to need to pull out something big after Tommy stole that set 5-4. That game, excuse me. Yoann. Oh, clean pass. The snake shot goes pull side and Tommy's waiting for him. Big far side stick lane by Tommy Yore. Opting for the snake shot here as well. Big pump fake and comes back pull side. Stares his opponent in the eyes. Whoa. You know, for a Bonzini player, Yoann is really holding his own on Tornado. His 5-bar executions are solid, his snake is solid, and there's a reason he's in the final. Ooh, Tommy with the quick 5-bar shot. Yoann tries a lane pass, but Tommy's there. Oh, Yoann with the 2-5 that almost had it, but can't grab it. Shaking his head. We've got oh no, the dropped pass that makes its way through. Nope, that ball did not go in. Tommy thinks it went in, but the refs are saying no. Tornado is the coolest table, and everyone knows it. Everyone has a game for it. I think Tornado has really good skill expression. You know, since it's fast and the ball bounces a lot, you've got a lot more. Gonna go with momentum-based gameplay. There's a lot of quick shot options that you can do. Pull kicks, push kicks. Oh, Yoann really struggling, and he's gonna have to make some changes if he wants a chance here. Oh, Tommy Yore showing us what a professional Tornado foosball player plays like. Crawls up the table. Oh la la, this guy's fired up. big pump fakes. And Yohan is in trouble. Yohan's in big trouble right now. You can see it on his face. He's having a tough time. 4-1 for the American. And we'll see if Yohan's able to make the necessary adjustments, but with passes like that, ay. Tommy grabs it. Quick 2-5 series caught by Siko. I think the loss on Bonzini. Oh, nice left hand by Tommy to keep the ball out of his goal. And Tommy picks it up. I think the initial loss on Bonzini just absolutely destroyed Siko's morale. Ay. That last game lasted 4 minutes. Quick one. Less than 1 minute per goal. And Yohan's going to need to make something happen here. Because Tommy Orr is fired up. He's crushing it. Siko is big mad indeed.
How much time do we have? Empty two.
The Frenchman's losing. The Frenchman's not having a good time right now. But yeah. Big celebrations when Yohan beat Tony, but right now, struggling against Tommy Orr. He's focused, I'm focused.
20 seconds.
Donald is just roasting all the Frenchmen sitting around him. All right, we're back on Bonzini. As Yohan needs to find something. But Tommy's been blocking him well. You know, if we compare the match that Yohan played versus Tony Sprademan, the 5-bar was really successful, but so was the 3. And Tommy's been blocking Yohan's 3-bar really well. Oh, la petite aller-retour pass without the hand. No hand pass. Yohan taking his time to read the defense. Big block by Tommy. Really impressive defensive performance, which is making the difference in this match right now. Rolling push. He grabs it on 5. Bonzini is a good table. Tommy won a game. There you go. That's the proof. Snake shot set up his first 3-bar possession of this game. Nice save by Yohan. Trying to get his confidence back. He's going to need it. Tries a bank shot. Coming from the 2-bar, 2-5. The ref doesn't care about the wall bounce count. I mean, it depends when. If the ball is stuck against the table, you get unlimited, but I haven't really been paying that much attention. Maybe they're not really paying that much attention to it. It's a tough thing to pay attention to because you're focusing on jars. The other guy's focusing on the clock. Nice tiré, longue. But you know, if the ball is stuck against the wall, you can get unlimited wall bounces to release the ball from the wall, and then you get which counts as 1 bounce. Oh, Yohan struggling to pick it up. Oh, clean far side pass. Nice block by Tommy. Tommy gets the ball, slips under his fingers, but unfortunately, Yohan's shot goes wide. Tries a straight. Another. Johan's had so many possessions. Tommy's giving us a really nice defensive performance. Tommy's had 1 ball on the 3-bar, maybe 2. And Johan's had at least 6 or 7 so far. Snake shot set up. Little pump fake, and Johan thought he was there. As Tommy Orr wants to end this here. Quick transition play by Tommy, trying to hack it into the goal again. Looks up at the sky, focusing. Tries to John Wayne, and Tommy's there too. Tommy's just blocking everything. Incredible. Another block, 5-bar shot. I think that was a misexecuted catch from Tommy. And Johan will pick it back up on the 3. Goes for the snake shot. Time to go backup shot. Time to switch to the backup shot. Let's go. That was long. Good decision. You know, your main shot's not working. Either you keep trying or you switch to your backup shot. As Tommy will try to find the bottom here, and he does. Very efficient on the 3-bar. Tommy's goalkeeping is really making the difference in this match. Nice pass by Johan. Oh, the flyer! The Petit Americain is blocked by Tommy, but the ball flies up into the air and into the goal. And a timeout. The Frenchmen next to me are freaking out, dude. Big break for Siko indeed. He's got to block this pass here. First pass attempt block, second pass attempt, stick lane, clean. And Tommy looking to convert again here. Takes his time to read the defense, but no goal. Well, picked up by Johan, a really important opportunity here. Goes back to the snake. He was 100% so far on the snake shot. Commentator curse. As Tommy blocks it. Steady play by Johan. Oh! Johan just struggling to find the bottom of the goal, and especially on his home table. That's a tough one. Interesting 2-to-3 transition. He had the ball in his 5, but he sort of passed it to the 3 and quickly grabbed it.
Let's go!
Let's go, allez! Allez, Johan! Long snake shot. Oh, Robert with the big save at this critical moment in the match. Tommy picks it up on the 3. Finally, Johan makes a block. Very quick transition play by both players as Tommy grabs it on the 3. Snake shot, pump fake middle, and it's match point. Championship point. Championship point for Tommy Orr. Oh my foos, what an amazing block. Stolen by Tommy. Championship point here. ITSF Gold Finals. Timeout. Sorry. And he calls a timeout on championship point in the ITSF Gold Finals. USA versus France. Tommy looking to steal another one on Bonzini. Proving to himself and proving to the world that he is the multi-table world champion. Snake shot. strokes it home. He gets it. 3-0. A dominating performance on Bonzini. Congratulations to Tommy Yore. Well-earned victory. Absolutely dominated the Bonzini. Made so many blocks. The real big difference in the match was Tommy Yore's goalkeeping. Johan had so many possessions, he had to switch to his backup shot. Yet still, your Gold Finals 2020-2025 men's singles winner, Tommy Yore. And it's official with the winners, Sullivan Rue and Tommy Yore. The Americans are the best. Coming up next, the Goalie War Final on Tornado. Stay tuned, folks. We're about to see some crazy shots. We're about to see some crazy goalie warness. Coming up next. On fait-tu la finale Goalie War, soldat? Cody Byer versus Brandon Munoz in Goalie War. Ça va être bon. Moi, je pense qu'on met ça. Allez, un petit Goalie War sur la 1, là. Un petit Goalie War sur la 1. On a Munoz contre Cody Byer. Ça va être bon, ça. Goalie War on table 1. Goalie War on table 1.
The most valuable ball in the venue.
Bravo. Tommy Yore. This way. Tommy Yore, the champion. I gotta try to get an interview with him because we did that last time. We did interviews last time with Sullivan Rue. We're gonna try to get an interview with Tommy Yore. Can we get some action in the chat? Go Tommy, go USA. Anybody got any questions for the champion Tommy Yore? I'm gonna try to get him over here on stream. Giving a big hug to Steve Murray, the chief organizer of the tournament. Table number 1, Goalie War Final. Coming up next. What's up, Gastoff? Y'all ready to see some Goalie Wars? Got Brandon Munoz versus Cody Byer. Cody Byer, who won Classic Doubles, who honestly shoots some monster bank shots from the defense. I think we're going to see some really cool stuff. I think we're going to see some really cool stuff from both Brandon Munoz with his Costa Rican freestyle play and Cody Byer's precise angle shots. It's going to be a fun match. Stay tuned, folks. Goalie War Final, and then that'll be it, I think. And then we get drunk and play some foosball. Yeah, we're gonna try to get Tommy Yore here. got here Tommy Orr, the champion of the ITSF Gold Finals. Tommy, how do you feel, man?
I feel good. Honestly, I feel surprised. It's like a little surreal. I'm very surprised I'm here, to be honest.
Okay. How did the match go for you? I mean, I think everybody's pretty surprised at your amazing performance on Bonzini. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I don't know. I've always liked Bonzini. It's always been. I've said in the past, like Bonzini's my favorite table over Tornado. I think
Bonzini haters in the chat.
Yeah, sure. But I think it's really cool. I really like his game. I really enjoy the Bonzini game. I think it's very cool and different. So honestly, I had fun playing on Bonzini. Yeah, and that helped me a lot. Definitely.
We noticed in the third game you were blocking his 3-bar a lot. He had to switch to his snake shot. Did you have a certain strategy for blocking his 3-bar, or what was going through your mind there?
I know he went pull side a lot against Tony. So I was trying to like make him shoot at my guy and then just not react. But I don't know. It was I guess I got on the pull side and then I was ready to not jump on the push, and yeah, that's basically it. Not a crazy in detailed game plan, just basic.
And what about your other games to get to the final? I'm sure you have to face some tough opponents. How did that go for you?
I played Daniel Burmettler. I actually beat him on Garlando 2 times also. Wow. Yeah, it was, but I kind of got lucky in the third game. I got a couple weak goals that got me through, and then I played Shimon Veres. And that went 4 games. That was a tough game. He's a tough opponent. Very good defense, very good 5-bar, but yeah, I figured it out. I got it done.
Cool, man. Well, congratulations. I hope you had a great time. Listen, like, what's next for you? This is the ITSF Gold Final. You're pretty much the best player in the world. What's next?
I wouldn't say I'm the best player in the world, but I wouldn't say that. But next is playing men's singles tomorrow.
Okay. Well, good luck, man. Have a great rest of your tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh, he was heckling the Frenchman nonstop.
I said, y'all kind of quiet back here right now.
Good job, Tommy.
Gotta add to it.
Ben ouais. I had to do the German commentary on Twitch. No problem, man. We love all kinds of commentary. Pas des interviews avec les gagnants ici, quoi. On fait une interview avec Farid Lounas, le président de l'ITSF.
Je ne parle pas français. Non, je parle pas canadien, mais je parle un peu français. Je peux comprendre.
Don't understand your language. Coming up next, Goalie War Final. Is this going to be the last match?
Probably.
We're going to go ahead and say it's going to be the last match. You're the tournament organizer. Why are you asking me?
I'm tired of everybody asking me questions. Took a supper break. I come back and all I know is Sullivan won. Bobby won.
USA's the best. USA swept the floor. The janitorial team. All right. I'm going to try to get my red, white, and blue gold finals, baby. All right. Coming up next, Goalie War Final. This is 2 out of 3, I imagine. Yeah. Best 2 out of 3, 5 goals, Goalie War. Just the goalies. It would be fun to take the rods off, but that's a pain in the ass on Tornado, isn't it? That's a big pain on Tornado. If we had a fireball, you just undo the bearings and take the balls, take the rods out. But a little bit more complicated on Tornado, so it's going to be like this. I told the French guys they're going to do a goalie war. He's like, what is that? C'est quoi ce bordel? No such thing as goalie wars in France, apparently. Oh, as they'll use a little elastics trick. Placing elastics. Hang on, I'll show you. I don't know how to go on the Tornado. So they tie little elastics around the 3-bar and the 5-bar to keep the men up. And we're about to see some crazy, crazy stuff. Cody Byer, the champion of classic doubles, the champion of men's nation. Apparently, one of the goalies in the game. He's got monster bank shots, and the fun part about Goalie Wars is that the bank shots are so open. It's so difficult to block a bank shot with only 2 bonhommes. Excuse me. Alors, on embarque en Goalie War. Well, anyways, Julian's gonna come. He'll put it on. Tornado World Series. Not sure if I'm just gonna put it on. Oh, there he is. There he is. Time for some Goalie War to end the day on a positive note with some street foods, with some bank shots, with some Brandon Munoz beautifulness. Goalie War final. Starts off with a quick pull shot. And Cody looking for the angles. Oh, a little pump fake, grabs it back. Munoz, the Zorro bank. Go straight. Back to Cody. Straight again. Nice save by Brandon. The threat of Cody Byer is obviously the bank shots, which, whoa, big, opala, what is that? Big bull shot. Bank shot, quick response by Brandon. Straight one. Tic tac, far side bank. Brendan just slamming the balls towards the goal. Cody kind of taking his time a little bit. Oh, nice save to keep it out. Salut, thanks to Julien for the whole Tishkik. Tishkik TV vous remercie. Oh! Opala, big stub. Rolling pull shot. Cody's still looking for his first goal. I don't think it's elastics. I think it's like this special little tool. Oh, it goes through the... It's a special Goalie War bonhomme holder that goes through the feet. There we go, finds a pull kick. So Cody will take it back. Brandon taking a little bit more time. A little short push shot. Quick bank, unfortunately can't keep it. Ooh, the top side view. Showing us the angles. I don't know what my opinion on his view is. I've never really been a fan. This is way better. Because like if I watch a foosball match, I'm standing at the end of the table. I'm not perfectly vertically above it. Oh. 3-1 for Munoz. It's great for, indeed, yeah, for the replays it's really good. I agree entirely. It's good for replays, but as a permanent view, lots of cheers all over the crowds. Munoz. Oh, big rolling pull. But this is a good view to look at angles, you know, like bank shots and stuff like that. But I'm not too much of a fan. Who's the crowd for? Me, boy. They're cheering for me. It's something going on one of the other tables. I don't know. Oh, and Munoz takes it. He'll take the first game. And now they're going to switch to Bonzini. If the stream desk wasn't so far, I would tell them, okay, now you guys got to go on Bonzini. But the stream desk is too far for me to run there. I want to make a little joke. You guys got to go on Bonzini now. Five to 2. For Munoz, tell him to move to Bonzini. I would. But the thing is, I'll tell you the reason why we don't do goalie wars on Bonzini is because it destroys the rods. The Bonzini table is essentially not like it's not rugged enough for goalie wars. Do your slingshot challenge later, because it's trash. We used to do goalie wars in Quebec. We would take off the other rods and just have the goalies, but it would just completely destroy the rods because a goalie war kind of inspires you to shoot really hard. And on Bonzini, that just destroys the rods. Bars would bend so bad, exactly. Bonjour. Oh, ça sent bon, ça. Oh là là. Magnifique. A little pad thai. Ah ouais, la bonne bouffe. Food's here. Oh, big pad thai. Some chicken, some noodles, some onions. Buy me. Come over, I'll share some of my food with you. As Brandon takes the first goal again. Oh, Brandon trying. Stop, big tic-tac push kick. Oh. Munoz with a quick push shot. Too fast for the replay. It's the fact that they're telescoping rods that they bend a lot more. Because you're kind of doubling the length of the rod. When you're doing like a long pull, when you pull the rod all the way, it's kind of double its normal length. And it's not made for that kind of bendage. Whereas Tornado is strong, you know? It's tough to bend the Tornado rod while playing. It's kind of meant to flex. Because Tornado rods have like that hole in the middle. So they're designed to give a lot of flex. And so, oh, it tries a slingshot. It's made to go in the dumpster. Come on, Johnny. Get over here. Play some Bonzini with me. I'll show you the beautiful artistry that is the Bonzini table. Are we asking for fucking replay reviews on this? I said a bad word. I'm sorry. There's no replay reviews on goalie wars. Okay, guys, figure it out. A lot of people struggle on Bonzini because they try to play the tornado play style on a table that's not really meant for that. Another conversation. Qu'est-ce qui se passe là? Y a rien qui se passe. Monte l'autre vue. Je veux voir la conversation. Change la vue. Okay, we're going to replay review. Il check le replay. Oh là là. There are some players who succeed at, I don't know what they're looking at. They're looking at some sort of replay. I think the question is, the ball went out of bounds, maybe? Guys, it's a goalie war, come on. Oh, because they're seeing if it bounced on the 3-rod. Guys, why are we doing this? Tu mets sur l'écran, Julien, ils vont regarder les écrans. They're going to look at the screens. Because I think Cody's saying that should be his ball, whereas Brandon is saying the ball just bounced. And you know, the ball goes where the ball goes. My opinion, whenever I play goalie war, is the ball goes where the ball goes. So even if it hits like the 5 bar and it comes back to you, like, play on. That's just the name of the game. Because if it hits the 3, it is Cody Byers' ball, but if it just bounces and goes back to Munoz. And I guess we're giving it to Cody. Quickly scores a straight one. Munoz. Brandon setting up in a pull shot. Excuse me, Cody. Guys, just play. Oh, my shoes. We were like, yeah, let's put a goalie war on table 1. It's going to go by fast. Not if you're asking, do we need a ref? Where's Lupu? We need a ref on table 1 for the goalie war final. You serious? Like, just play, dude. I think Brandon just... We need a ref on table 1 for the goalie war. They keep talking and arguing. It's a goalie war. Can we just play? They're not playing. They're talking. This is serious business. Yeah, it's the final. Oh, match point for Brandon Munoz. Well, to be fair, I'm hearing the organizers talk in front of me. The winner of goalie war gets $300, and second place is $200. So, you know, if there's a rule thing, it's $100 is on the line for winning or losing, which, you know, it's fair to want the outcome to be clear. The $100 on the line, I'm gonna ask for a ref. Bank shot attempt. And a timeout called by Cody. As we hear the tornado goals echoing through the room. Cody with a tic-tac push kick. Brandon looking to get the ball and seal the deal. Go straight. Yeah, see, it's this cool little plastic thing that goes around the feet. Kind of a cool invention. As Munoz picks it back up. Oh, wrong view. I think that was a big slingshot attempt. Big push kick. And Brandon Munoz, the champion of the goalie war. Brandon Munoz. Félicitations à Brandon Munoz, le champion. This is the first final that has not been won by an American today. I think Americans won pro doubles, but I don't even know, dude. All right. Ça suffit, là. On est d'accord? On arrête, là? Ah non, on boit de la bière et on joue au baby-foot, là. Allez, on sort la bière et on joue au baby. Moi, je suis pas venu ici pour m'asseoir derrière un bureau tout le long, là. Right, my friends. On arrête. Moi, je m'en vais me commander une bière et je joue au baby-foot. All right, my friends. On arrête à 22 et on boit de la bière. On joue au baby-foot, au championnat mondial. All right, my beautiful friends, I'm going to stop the stream. I don't feel like commentating any longer. I need some rest. I want to play some foosball. I want to have some fun. So I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Ouais, on avait